Oh, one second. One second. Beat the game of the year? Not yet. Somewhere in Act 2. Hey, Renee. Merry Christmas. Yeah, today I thought I'd play a little Nioh. Because it's Christmas, why not? Hold on. Oh, you know what I forgot? It's been... Hold on. Oh, I am almost out of Divine Branches. That's great. Hold on. I forgot to load up the old randomizer. I thought... we go here... Do that, and this... That... There. That's better. Gotta have a go celebrate. I was either too busy or not feeling well or both. Why not both? How you doing, Leo? I was thinking of playing Blade and just have Eve being in the Christmas outfit she has. I thought that'd be pretty great. I decided on Nioh though. Hold on. Unfortunately, there aren't any Christmas mods for Nioh 2. Like mod Stellar Blade with Scarlet's moves. I mean, I'll play Stellar Blade again in the future. But I'll probably do it as Raven. There's a mod for it. There's a mod that mixes like Ravens and Scarlets and... Interesting. And Raven, Scarlet, and Taki's moves. I was gonna play around with that. Not sure how like OP or not it is, so I'd have to do some testing. And oh, whoa. Oh, and there's some interesting bosses already. The guys. Hey, let me heal. Oh, he can't undo the Dark Realm because of the Toad. Let's beat the Toad first then. Oops, that is not the button I want to push. Oh, I think I might need to swap controllers. Because I swapped off this controller for some reason, and I don't remember what it was. But I think I see immediately why. predict the Kagashi would be like this guy. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Leave it to toe to spam the small. Oh, those hit me. Of course. Of course. Man. Probably the worst spot to be for a giant toad in the Dark Realm. Just an incredibly small area where you can just spam AoEs till you die. But the world needs more bosses like Kagachi. And Asaka. They're both nice, straightforward fights. Kagachi's a lot more flashy looking. Oh, this guy's fast. That's kind of that's kind of funny. Well, let's wait for him to go away. That's so funny, they both have one arm. I'll say. That's like as proof that a boss doesn't have to be like super challenging to be very fun. Like, a lot of people get wrapped up in the idea that like easier bosses aren't fun, or that bosses can only be fun if they're super challenging. Right. Oh, crap. Okay, buddy. Let me use this. Okay. I thought he was gonna grab me there. Hey, upgrade. Merry Christmas, Ringus. Merry Christmas, D'Angelo. How you guys doing? Oh. Oh, brother. Toad, why are you just the worst in the Dark Realm? Did I have fun with Promise Concert? No. Promise Consort shows some glaring flaws. And like the overall combat system of Elden Ring. I like the growing design philosophy. But the bosses and stuff, the bosses get all the cool stuff and the player gets mostly nothing. And it like exemplifies, it's like the embodiment of what people mean when they say turn-based. Because it's literally you waiting for your turn to do anything. Like, you're not trading hits with Radon, you're waiting for your turn, so you can actually do some damage. Aw. Hi, Kinesis. Jeez. I feel so rusty also. I'm dead. I love this guy. Am I alive? Nope. I thought it was 6 to heal. But Merry Christmas, Mr. Fletcherson. The great Sage Toad from Naruto. Yes. Okay, now Sake. We get it. We'll be back. We want to hear a song on stream? Well, that's very unfortunate. Let's see. Summoner's Candle. Yes. Interesting way to start the stream. Fighting Mr. Toad. Wait a minute. Just let me grab. Actually, no, Fist would be fun. Not what I wanted to do. So annoying. Hey, Hayabusa. Merry Christmas. Oh, brother. We're still warming up. It's fine. I have like negative health. What is my health even at? 7. Crazy. Uh-oh. Am I enjoying Expedition 33? Yeah. He missed me? He did. Dude. Toad, why were you such a pain to fight? I want to say the terrain did a lot of heavy lifting there. Ipanakasha? I mean, this is literally a fire build. So not having like 2 of the best soul cores for fire would be a bit silly. Okay, buddy. And it's also pretty rough. Oh, come on. Look at this guy. This terrain is also rough here. Let me fight him out here. This would probably be better. What's how you working? Oh, wow. Merry Christmas. How many hours do I have? Not enough. I'm still getting hit by Naotaka. How did that one hit me? What? Game. Do I have time? Nope. I was curious if I had time to wind up for that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rear guarded most of it, but not enough of it. That's not the one I wanted to use. There you go. Bonk. The better Yokai wins. Actually run through Dream of the Nioh today, and Yango Takamaru with Tate Eboshi. They are pretty rough fights. Yango Takamaru, honestly, all the Takamaru's are like a pain for me to fight. A lot of bosses here. What? What's the hater? Oxic? Too Oxic. Oh boy, I should probably have a whopping 1 heal. And this is boss number 3. Let's not. Oh gosh, and he'll tell that to the goddess of healing. wait. Fletcherson's taking a giant dump there on quite a bit of mythology. Who knew he was such a hater? Randomizer wants you to have a Merry Christmas, apparently. That's gonna kill me. Or we have grit and we survive. Like Tate's big jumping AoE. How can you even constantly dodge that? Mid stance. Mid stance is double dodge. You have extend evasion. You should 100% dodge it with mid stance. With extended evasion, it's pretty much continuous iframes. Oh, brother. Honda being Honda. Love to see it. That's enough, mister. That's enough lightning. Nope. Dodge the side for projectiles. Yeah. You can't dodge backwards or forwards because it's like a long string of projectiles. They'll clip you, even with extended evasion. However, like I said, mid-stance dodge this here, if you have extended dodge evasion, or whatever it's called, this is all iframes, this entire thing. So if you do this as Tate lands, you'll dodge it. Very spooky. Oh. Oh, that just... That's a lot of damage. He might below. You're dead, mega dead. Sometimes I forget how much fire damage this pull does. Oh, he did not care. That is not a human. He's not even pretending to stagger. Oh, I figured that would happen. Anyway. Hey there, Mega Warrior. Merry Christmas. It's Otake Santa. Imagine Otakamaru mod. Instead of swords, those are like bags of presents for all the naughty yokai. Hey, Roll Tide. What am I looking at, Kinesis? If it's a link, you gotta... I started learning Spear in Nioh 2. What are the best skill moves to get? All of them. I don't know how early you are in the game. But if you're learning a new weapon, just in general, I'd recommend a new playthrough. Because when you try to learn a new weapon and you have all of the skills available to you, it's like sensory overload. You don't really know what skills to use, and you have everything. But like a new game, you're slowly introduced to skills one at a time. And with Spear, you start off with a lot of really great moves, like Flying Monkey. Learn how to use that, learn how to dodge attacks with that, and like do attacks with it. Because it becomes really strong down the line. But just learning how to use its basic form to dodge attacks and stuff, very important. Body Swap terrorizes humans. It just grabs them and pulls them, cancels their animation, forces you in like an advantageous position. Then Piercing Rain is really good for status build up. It hits a whole bunch of times if your weapon has an element on it, or if you put in, like for me, I have the water arcana on Piercing Rain, so it pretty much builds up that status very quickly. Yeah, literally, like all the skills are good. Like Rainbow Ruse, pretty much a mandatory skill if you're gonna use Spear. It repositions you. It does damage and key damage. It stuns humans and small yokai. It's fast. It comes out like mid combo. You can just, instead of keep pulsing, you do this. Same for Spear Flourish, one of the strongest skills. Staggers, like guarantees stagger on all humans, bosses included. Like every skill is really good. It tries to just say learn this skill with Spear because all of those skills have like very important functions. And then most importantly, if you start a new playthrough, you get to learn the basics of that weapon. Spear, what do they call it? Fundamentals? Like the basic moveset of the spear is very strong. That's before you like factor in like the skills. Like learning how to properly use the basic attack chains is very important. Like Spear's mid-stance attacks are very strong. The running attack is one of the fastest attacks in the game. Has a whole lot of reach. Like if you're fighting a human, this is the safest way to approach them, just a running attack. Mid-stance is good for Yokai. Also, this mid-stance is good for humans. Weird. Of course that misses. Of course that misses, and he knocks me over. Right into the face of a giant toad killed me. I got hit by 2 yokai there. I thought the wire hit me, but the wire and the giant toad down there hits me, which is kind of crazy. Also, hey heroes. Mary Neomas. Yeah, I was very tempted. Very tempted to say Neomas. Just beat the game and want to spend more time learning the bosses. How can I make a build to tank 4 or 5 hits? Could you die in 2 and 3? I have no idea. If you want to stay in A agility, I don't think that's possible, brother. Unless you want to invest in magic. If you have like a decent magic investment, you can go for protection talisman. But the entire point of A agility is you are a glass cannon. If you want to be tankier, you need heavier armor. That means you can't be A agility. That means you'll survive more hits, but the trade-off is you're not as agile. Because the idea behind A agility is to not get hit. You sacrifice all that defense to not get hit. And you get the agility to be able to do so. Are these not just the vanilla spawns? Am I crazy? Oh no. It feels not randomized, and then I look across the way and there's just a giant toad over there. Which is kind of crazy. B agility and Nioh 1 seem fine to you? Yep. B agility is just fine. Me personally, I only play in A agility or double A agility, which means I have nothing for defense. But of course, I have nothing for constitution. There's a difference, roll tide. But if you're comfortable with B, don't force yourself to go to A. Unless you're really comfortable. B toughness, who needs? I mean, if it gets to that point where I need that extra key to block or the hyper armor attacks, I'm already playing wrong. Like I could have 0 toughness, which I would have if ethereal didn't exist, because ethereal bumps up the toughness. But even with like minimum toughness, 0 toughness, I'd be fine. Because the idea is not to get hit in the first place. Of course. Yeah, I do not. You'd blow yourself at C toughness, you'd be fine. You know, that twisting spear move looks cool. Don't want to fight this guy in a small area. Not really. Let's go around. Didn't think I'd be streaming today. Why not? Hey, Gorix. Oh, let's... Hi, Matsunaga. Hi, Matsunaga. Holiday. Not the best time to stream. Yeah, the only family I'd even want to visit is out of state. There's like a lot of ongoing family beef that I have nothing to do with, but because I'm so and so's son, I'm part of it. So that's family I don't bother with for unfortunate reasons. Like I said, the family that I would visit live in a totally different state. Which I might move to that state one day. That's a situation for future me to think about though. Current me is playing Nioh. You're playing Nioh 1 for Christmas? I was considering playing Nioh 1. Hey yo, Freddy? Oh. How long is Undertow? I think Undertow isn't that crazy long a game, but I could be wrong. Oops. You're liking to move a little too much, Mr. Naosaka. Oop. Bitch, is good in Nioh 2? Yes, it was. So good they nerfed one of the moves that made it really great. But in return, they added some other cool moves. The Nioh 1 spear is great for slightly different reasons than 2. Because there's different moves you focus on. That move in question is Wild Spear, and I wonder if they're gonna unnerf it for Nioh 3. Couldn't get him out of key there. Be cool if they did. Oh. He thought he had me. Monkey flip is so nice. Or flying monkey. Heyo, Chris. Is it only 35 days now? It is. 35 days. How you doing, Mr. Hayabusa? But yeah, in Nioh 1, there's a move called Wild Spear. Where is it? This was a very fun move because at the end of that slash, you could immediately keep pulse. And because of that, you could cancel it. You could do some very, very fun combos with Wild Spear. It was very, very nice to like reposition yourself behind the enemy while forcing them into a block state. Because this will force them to block, and then you immediately get behind them. and then you can just do all kinds of funny stuff. Rainbow Ruse is not the same as Monkey Flip. This is Monkey Flip. This is Rainbow Ruse. One has you. One has you going high into the air. Like towards the end of the fight with Naotaka just now, I did this and I hopped over the grab that he did. Can't do that with Rainbow Ruse. Rainbow Ruse doesn't give you any kind of invulnerability. It lets you reposition. It lets you do damage and hit stun and key damage while you're doing this animation. I do wonder if they'll change it. The description makes me wonder for Nioh 3 if they change it, because it sounds like it might just be evasive. And if it's evasive, I wonder if it gives you iframes. Imagine this giving you iframes. That would be insane. I'd trade off not doing damage for iframes. I just hope we get guns. I think we might, maybe. Or we're getting a faster spear flourish. Faster spear flourish is kind of silly, because that's already pretty fast. Unless they slow it down. If they slow it down in its base form, and then the ability makes it back to what it used to be, or what it currently is now, that sucks. We already got guns. He means pistols. But one of the human NPCs gets pistols. Maybe we get it from them. That is Hanzo. Maybe we get it from them. Or maybe it's just... Oh. He thought he had me. Hold on, 1 second. What I should do? Hold on. Oh, screenshot folder. Not what I wanted to open, but hold on. So you go to in Souls and Souls likes. Pretty safe choice. Even in this game, very safe choice. Speaking of Hanzo, do you know the best mission to farm him? In Nioh 1? There's a... Actually, I don't remember if it's a fixed floor. I can look it up, hold on. Because in Nioh 1, you can farm Hanzo for smithing text in the Abyss. He drops literally every smithing text in the Abyss for whatever reason. But I don't know if he spawns on a certain floor. Hold on. Some people are saying floor 4. But then some people are also saying it's random. Yeah, I have no idea. I just know... I just remember Hanzo... farming Hanzo forever. Oh, the hyper armor. I don't know how I messed that combo up there. Hey Ragnar, Expedition 33. Not today. For Christmas we play Nioh. Oh. Don't feel so strong in Nioh 1 because the manual disable and pierce guard. I mean, that's every weapon. I hope they don't bring those back. He's falling. I hope they don't bring that back. Manual parry disable for Nioh 3. Somebody mentioned they were bringing back a bunch of like rolls or whatever. Imbue slots. Or imbues that existed in 1 and not 2. But yeah, you can like manual disable on your own. I think that's fine. Because that involves like actual skill. Which I'm sure you know how to do. Yours. I don't know why Yokai shifted there. Yeah, let me throw Kasha at him. Oh, Hanzo's aggro immediately. That's new. Normally he's neutral till you hit him. Right, what's Pierce Guard? Yep, Pierce Guard does what it says. It ignores enemy block when doing damage. So you do damage even if the enemy's blocking it. And like, there's like various pieces you can get that'll give you like 22% Pierce Guard or whatever, and you can stack it really high. And with manual parry disable, you can do, well, you can like do normal attack strings and not bounce off their guard. And so you can combine the two, where you have manual parry disable and like near max pierce guard, so you just do full damage to blocking enemies, and you're just spamming basic attacks so they can only block. You just like beat them up forever, and then they die blocking because they can't do anything else. You like have them hit stun locked. If they let go of block, they'll get hit. If they keep blocking, they'll take full damage anyway. So you basically force every human enemy into a lose-lose. If they don't have any way out of it, like living weapon or something, you just win. But yeah, that's for any weapon. That's for any weapon. Not just the Tonfas. You know what you're doing for Nick. There's a Guardian Spirit, the Centipede, that gives Pierce Guard. I'm pretty sure there's a set for it too, but also weapons can roll it. Just the weapon and the Guardian Spirit should give like 50%. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Yeah, Merry Christmas combo. So the magic and ninjutsus. I mean, hold on. I did this to start with. Yeah, that's the build I'm using. It shows everything that the build does. However, thanks for reminding me. I tend to play too many builds that don't. They may do that. Too many builds that don't use jutsu. So on the builds that actually have them. Explosive shurikens are really great. Really funny. You get an enemy to low key. Okay. You get an enemy to low key, and then you start throwing explosives at them. And the delayed explosion keeps knocking them out of key. Backing 8. Girl, this is a pecking hater. Put that budget in the Super Sentai merch. Bang. Okay, smooth. You think you want the game to be better? Sure, sure. Let's see. Let's go Tonfa. Tonfa's Alpha. Keep buffs going. Alright, back to the middle of the ring. We dodged that though. It's agreed. You were caught by surprise when this guy came back as a non-boss. Nioh 1 does that too. It'll introduce a yokai as a boss, but it's really just a normal, tougher than normal yokai and nothing special beyond that. Bonk. No, there's just multiple Mizukis. Or it could just be... It could be the same one if you think about it. Because you fight this guy, and then you fight Gozuki also, who's hanging out in the cemetery. Then you fight the duo again for Matsunaga's side quest. Actually, no, you fight Gozuki again in a side quest or side mission in this region with the Scampus. He's still in the cemetery even. So maybe you beat him up and he doesn't die. And it's still that same win. Nioh 3 has a lot to live up to. It does. But so did Nioh 2. People were ready to clown on Nioh 2 before it even came out. People were calling it Nioh 1.5 when the demo was out and during launch. I was like, why would I play this? Nioh 1's better. It's just Nioh 1.5. It's not worth it. A lot of haters. Nioh 2.5. Oh, I'm sure people will say that unironically. I'm sure people will say that unironically. But yeah, Gozuki shows up again here. Oh, let's do it with the randomizer. That'll be fun. Some guy has it as a video title already? Oh boy. Well, proves the point, I guess. Yeah, it's straight family drama, the video game. Let's see, is it Nioh 0? Yeah, Nioh 0, and we finally play as Nobunaga. Hi, Shiba. Whoa. 1 second. Okay, so this is kind of a curse. You seen people making videos on how to get through the tutorial boss? Nioh was your first Souls-like. It's gotta set some weird expectations for the other games, for the other actual Souls-likes. Oh, this is gonna stink. Oh, this is gonna really stink. Yeah, it's not a Souls-like. A Souls-like is not a genre. Oh, I agree. Nioh 2 can't be a Souls-like because Nioh 2's development started before Dark Souls was even a thing. It could take some... Yeah, it can take an idea or two, like shrines being bonfires. You get to rest here, it respawns all the enemies. That's like a Souls game. That's about it. Everything else, like, couldn't be, like, Souls inspired. Like, oh, it's a hard game, but, like, have you heard of Ninja Gaiden? Which is, like, infinitely harder than Souls. Like, it's from these same guys. Like, you can't say they're making the game hard because Dark Souls. It's like, no, Team Ninja. Team Ninja. Ninja Gaiden exists. You lose armored on death. I mean, that's not exclusive to Souls, though. Like, plenty of games have used that mechanic before. Like, most MMOs have this mechanic, even. Where you die, you lose experience. Well, in that case, permanently, you don't get it back. But some games you can get it back. Some games like Ultima Online. Was it Ultima? Or if you die, you lose your armor. You have to go back and pick up your armor and stuff, or it's just gone for good. You just lose all your stuff on death. EverQuest. Yeah, not Ultimate, EverQuest. Ugh, this fight sucks. Actually, I can kite a bit, right? Let me put Gus Tossman. Deal with this guy. That blinded me. That's fine. Where's the Revenant? He's here. We just need to keep them separated long enough for me to take this guy out. You're yet to play Nioh 1. Boy, you still got time. Nioh 3's 35 days away. That's more than enough time. Well, decide the direction you want to run, buddy. Wait. The villain's kind of whatever in Nioh 1. Helly's a goofball. Ninetales was kind of interesting. Ninetales and Maria were interesting, kind of. It actually felt like they were doing stuff. Kelly just felt like he was screwing around for the most part. And then 100 Eyes just shows up. And it's like, oh, okay. You see him, you hear him very briefly in the tutorial when you're in London. And then you never see him again until the end of the game. So he has like no involvement. He's kind of just there. Yep, that is your introduction. But it's like those wars were going on without them. Like they didn't slowly turn on each other because those guys involved themselves. So it's like, really, what were they doing? Other than being annoying. Yeah, the DLC story just overall is better. At least in terms of having, like, appealing villains. Like, I don't think the main story of Nioh 1 was bad at all. I like the adventures of William. Oop, dang it. I quite enjoyed the adventures of William. Jeez. Yeah, they know the atmosphere. Itsumade. Just when you think you're done. Whoa. That hurt. Get him, Kasha. Or Okasu was very cool. Can't believe Farseer hijacked JP's account. Actually, no. I don't think Farseer cares that much about Okatsu. Enjoy William more than Nioh 2's protagonist. I did also. I hated that so many people complained that Nioh 1 didn't have a character creator for the demo and for the launch of Nioh 1. Because William was an interesting character. In Nioh 2, you have the silent protagonist who's like very forgettable because they don't really do anything. All the characters around them are doing stuff. But on the bright side, you get to customize how this person looks. Whatever. There's a Katsu more than Mumio. That's a very low bar. How you doing, Widow? Merry Christmas. Merry Neomus. How far am I from Yokai shifting, actually? Actually, I can shift you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I totally mistimed that. Whatever. Get you to my day, You didn't like that. Kumari. Is that a human or is that a Rakuro Kubi? It's a Rakuro Kubi. Oh, got them both. Cool. Oh, he got me first. Whatever. Alrighty, Quirks. Hatsu was a good fight. He was an interesting fight. Hatsu again? Randomizer, please. William probably is the strongest in the series, though. Mostly because he's immortal, if nothing else. If nothing else, William's literally immortal. I don't think there's any way to counteract that, honestly. Not William Hide? What makes Hide stronger than William? Name his NPC mission, yeah. They could have made him cooler. They just chose not to. Are you forgetting that Hide's immortal too? I mean, I'm pretty sure Hide dies and goes to the spirit world a few times. Like, it's crazy there's a mechanic of just him, like, by the way, you died. You can go to Afterworld now. Like, I'm pretty sure Hide can die. He's died and gone to the afterlife. He or she, whatever. William, meanwhile, like, it's kind of just important to note that William is like immortal because of his guardian spirit or whatever. But even without that guardian spirit, either it's the case that without his guardian spirit, he's just a total Giga Chad that soloed Japan up until the Orochi fight where he didn't have his guardian spirit. So he's either so strong he cleared all those obstacles as a human, Like just prime human William. Which kind of makes him even scarier because now he's just immortal. Now he's just actually immortal because he's got his guardian spirit back. William beat Derek the Executioner. What more does he need to prove his strength? True. Shouldn't Hide be stronger? Not really. He almost lost to Nobunaga. We're talking prime Nobunaga. We're talking the strongest overlord in Japan Nobunaga. We don't properly get to see how ridiculous Nobunaga is. We get to see young Nobunaga as Hide, and the best we do is a little practice fight with him. Versus, like, this is prime Nobunaga, who is like max power. I mean, age doesn't matter. Literally, Otakamaru is older than Nobunaga. That by extension should make him way weak and not an obstacle. If we're going, oh, age is a factor. But age doesn't mean anything when you're immortal. Or when you get to cheat death. Otakamaru is the god of Yokai, and Nobunaga is the demon king. He is the overlord. Which is why I keep saying we need a Nioh game that focuses on Nobunaga, because I think that'd be really amazing. So give us a what you call it? Just a cat in there. Nioh 0. But funny enough, Nobunaga would clear Otakamaru. Just because Nobunaga has a really ridiculous mechanic where he just becomes immune to elements. Like, if Nobunaga and Otakamaru were to fight, and they maintain their gimmicks, Nobunaga wins. Just like I'm sure William could beat Otakamaru. William beats Orochi, for God's sake. He beats Orochi and Ninetales solo. Actually, no, he had a Yukimura for Ninetales. Give Otakamaru a cutscene and he sweeps every time. Nah, even if we give Nobunaga a cutscene, the gap would be even wider. He would clear even easier. It'd be OG Nobunaga with the white hair. Talking about you think these elements could do something to me? He just completely shuts down Otakamaru's gimmick. Because if we are using cutscenes as a metric, William, at a minimum, draws with, like, Hide, who has completely gone berserk and is just out for blood, and William's not trying to kill Hide. He's trying to make him snap out of it. And if William can draw with Hide, and Nobunaga clears William, what does that say about the actual Nobunaga versus Hide fight? Because that William, who goes on to beat Orochimaru that same... Not Orochimaru. But Orochi. He goes on to beat Orochi that same day. Like, moments after losing to Nobunaga. He goes on to clear Orochi, which is this massive, like, world-ending threat. And this is after Nobunaga was having a blast. Nobunaga's like, this was fun. I'm gonna go find my wife now, later. There's so many toads here, I'm gonna reroll it. There's just so many toads here. These enemies are just damage sponges. These enemies are literal bosses. Well, most of them are bosses. That's why I'm reloading. Randomizer decided to throw a lot of bosses my way. Like this guy. Like this thing, normal enemy dies in 2 hits. This guy, boss, doesn't die in 2 hits. They run in. Fortunately, it's the weak version. Orochimaru easily gets cleared. Yakumo even. William folds Yamasa no Orochi, he can fold Orochimaru for sure. It wouldn't even be close. If Team Ninja will ever give us a stronger character than Ryu. Ryu's also immortal. Ryu is, yep. Rollers for Ninja Gaiden 1 at the very start of the game, like after the first level. I think it's the second stage, the second chapter. Ryu gets killed by Doku. Ryu has his Yakumo moment where the priestess, his Sayori equivalent, dies and he dies. He gets resurrected by the Hayabusa, or I think it's the Hayabusa. Like the Hayabusa clan has some crazy guardian spirit bird that looks like a Hayabusa. I assume it is one. Just a really OP one. But that revives him. And then he just goes on to acquire more feats. He becomes a fiend. The Falcon, yeah. I don't know if it has an actual name or if it's just like a Hayabusa. Do you think Team Ninja makes a Ninja Gaiden 5? If they make a Ninja Gaiden 5, they would absolutely have to bring back every single weapon from the previous Ninja Gaidens, or they'll be torn apart by the fan base. It's understandable Platinum Games didn't. But Team Ninja would have no excuse. But also, it'd be hard to make a Ninja Gaiden 5. I've said it before, but what realistically threatens Ryu? What would be something that would make people go, yeah, that makes sense? That would be something that Ryu needs to handle. that would make for like an engaging story, because Ryu just at this point has killed mythical creatures that have existed since the dawn of time. If Zidonius is to be taken at his word that he's like the creator of fire, he like gave fire to man or whatever, like that guy's been around a while, and Ryu just solos him twice. He kills him once in the human world, and then goes to hell and kills him again. And that's everything. So if he's already killing creatures at that scale, what's left? Does it make sense to use Stone of Penance at the end game? Yeah. Stone of Penance +1 is the highest you need to go. Stone of Penance +1 invalidates the need to use like luck drops or like, you know, luck gear and stuff like that. You get better drops without that stuff. Like you can still rock it, but it won't do anything. Basically, you'll get better drops with your normal gear setup without the need to invest in like special drops for loot. If you go +1 Stone of Penance, +0 and +1 give you better drops, and anything beyond that just makes the game harder, and you don't get anything. You don't get anything extra for going beyond +1 outside of that extra challenge. We're going to ignore Otakamaru also. Hey Ninja, how you doing? Of course, paralysis. Of course that hits me. What in the world? You always went +9 and got rocked. I did too. I always used to play on +9. I don't like using Versa on Expedition 33. It's not that. It's that he got introduced way too late. So now I already have the team in mind that I want to use. Like I have a team setup and a team synergy that I like. So I'm not interested in anybody that comes after that. I already have like the strategy I want to use in mind. If he appeared earlier, I definitely use him. I'd use him and I'd build around him. But because he comes in so late, or as far as I know, I'm like mid game, like mid to like later mid game at this point. But because he comes in like way after, I have like my setup going. I'm just not interested. My TMC ranks. Game. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, Verso has like a perfection thing. Where if you're landing parries and stuff, he gets like a higher rank. Basically, the better you play, the stronger he is. It's a cool mechanic. Like I said, if the game started with him, or you got him like a bit earlier, I'd be interested. I think it's a cool mechanic. I totally build around him. But I've already like figured out a synergy that I like with a team that I like. So him and the Monoko, I'm just not interested in. I'd have to completely change my team setup. Because each person in my team does something very specific. Then you get set up in an RPG with diversity. Yeah, it sucks. I'll show this and make Widow cringe, maybe. Hold on, wait. Actually, no. Where is it? Like, if we talk about RPGs with diversity, or or like I'm very used to having playing diverse RPGs. You can never get Instagram done. I play so much of this game. I have no problem at all with diversity in changing party setups. But again, once I have something in mind that I want to do, I'm not gonna arbitrarily change it because I got a new party member. For me though, Grim Dawn, also Divinity. I have like 20 plus playthroughs with various friend groups playing Divinity. Same for Grim Dawn, even. Well, no, I did have various friend groups for Grim Dawn. Where is it? Is it? Like for Grim Dawn, me and one buddy in particular played this game. This was like COVID time. This was like our COVID game. Whenever we got done working, like I used to work from home. And once I clocked out, I would hit up Grim Dawn with this guy. And that's all we did. Also, this guy joined us from time to time, but he didn't play as much. Both of these guys are my mods, by the way. Yeah, Lumina system sucks. Unless there's a way to respec Lumina. I've already like grossly invested Lumina. So it's like, do I just abandon that investment to like arbitrarily change a character that was introduced later into the game? Yep, Nex is on Discord. Nex has been my friend for over... Oh my god, it's gonna be like 2 decades soon. Nex has been like one of my best friends. So is the other guy, T. He's super busy. He got married. He got married a few months ago. They're having a kid soon. And by soon, I mean it's through January. But both of those guys have been my lifelong friends. They're both mods. But yeah, during COVID, me and my buddy Nex just did nothing but grind Grim Dawn. And then that time I also played a whole bunch of Divinity. Me to be double your age, you'd have to be under 20. You'd have to be well under 20. How old are you? How old are you, young man? Are you still in high school? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to know. I may have to stop talking. Okay. Young man heroes. Kentucky suck. The power of hyper armor. Hold on, I'm gonna come back to this guy. We're gonna do this again. I'm gonna whip out the spear. Am I dumb or have I never seen this club guy? You've never seen Kentucky? He's in both Nioh 1 and Nioh 2. He's like one of the most notorious humans in the game. Because he has infinite hyper armor, pretty much. Also, yeah. Hey, Apocalypse Dragon King. You don't even remember fighting him? Wow. Wow, to imagine Heroes is younger than Kinesis, that's crazy. Yeah, this guy Kentucky, he's been in Nioh since Nioh 1. Let me see. He looks the exact same. You fight him during Greater Demon Hunting with the Yokai that shows up. You don't remember anything about this game? Sounds like you need to revisit Mr. Ragnar before Nioh 3 comes out. You too, Ari. Use an axe. Oh crap! You always dispel that. You can't dispel Kentucky for Nioh 1. Somehow there's a pit. I don't know where or how. Somehow I went all the way over here. I don't remember getting drugged all the way over here. Oh, you never played Nioh 1. Well, outside of that, he's the dojo guy. He is the dojo master for hatchets and axe, and then also he shows up in the underworld / the depths. Like in the underworld and the depths, all the dojo bosses randomly like wander around, and he's one that shows up. Also, if you guys want to see me use a specific weapon, let me know. Otherwise... Dang, I can't believe Heroes called Kinesis an old man. Great Heroes, I am very much millennial. But I'm not on the far end of the age spectrum for millennial. Still old enough to be your dad, I think. Well, actually, wait. Maybe. Code Vein 2? Code Vein 2 also. I'm still thinking of playing. Bruh. Just a week with that game is so short, yeah. Like either I like get the early access version to play it a few days earlier, and then try and beat it. In that time? Is expedition done? Nuh-uh. Hey, Farsier. For Christmas, we're just playing some Nioh. I'm not clearing Code Vein 2 in 3 days. You don't know that. You don't know me. How long was the original Code Vein? Tate's here. Yes, sir, Mr. C. I'm doing alright. Not a heartbreaker, so you say. So you say, Mr. Heroes. So you say. That's a ninja. Wow, he doesn't have a lot of health though. That thing though. That thing in the cage scares me. But Vayne has early access. If you pre-order it, no, if you get the deluxe edition or whatever, you get to play it 3 days earlier. It's one of those things. You fill out the extra money. Like 10, 15 more bucks. I forget which one. You play it earlier. Wow. Okay, she's free. Time to run. The demon's loose. Terrifying. Surprisingly, that doesn't hit me. I'm. Win, please. I'm already dead. Oh, what a throw. Hey, Ryzen. Merry Christmas to you, dude. How you been? Just died. Thank you. Not even close. Not even close. Also, how you said. You probably do that? I'm thinking about it. Because I did like Code Vein. Like, I want to play some Code Vein also. Well, we'll see. Is that Ryu? That's Ren. In Nioh 1, you fight Jin Hayabusa, who wears, like the, you know, the iconic blue costume. And then Nioh 2, you fight Ren Hayabusa, who wears like a variation of the set that Ryu has. And they're both like his great-great-grandfathers or whatever. Like Grandpappy Hayabusa. I forget who references it. I think it's the cat. I think it's the cat guardian spirit that references Nobunaga being in contact with the Hayabusa clan. Or having like secret meetings with them. Ryu wasn't even born yet. Yeah, it's a few centuries before Ryu shows up in the Team Ninja timeline. The Team Ninja universe is getting complicated like Shin Megami Tensei. They even have their own demi-themed. Ida is the demi-fiend, by the way. They're both demi-fiends. Half human, half demon. They both time travel. Well, I guess like the actual demi-fiend is like dimensional travel. Distant relatives. I'm pretty sure one's like a grandpa. Like one is his like great-grandpa. One's probably like a great uncle. You know what? I'm not going in there and fighting any of them. Did I play Dragon's Dogma? I played it before. I plan on playing it this week actually. But then someone gifted me Expedition 33. And So that took priority. We'll play through the Dragon Dogma, the Dragon's Dogma at another time. Backer is in his peak. Very cool storyline. Very cool mechanics for the dungeon. And how it gets harder. I think it was just very well done all around. I hope they are able to do DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2. Never played a Dragon's Dogma game. Can you play solo? You can. I wouldn't recommend it. The pawns are fun. The pawn system is really well done. Like a big part of 1 and 2 especially is the pawn interaction. Like, you don't have to bring like a full party. It could just be you and your pawn. Like, you can hire other players' pawns. Like, if you want, you could have my pawn follow you and your pawn around. Stuff like that. Well, I don't think like that could literally happen. You love being alone. You love being alone, you say. Do you not have demons with Hito? Well, I was gonna say Hitoshiro. With Demi Fiend and Nocturne? But at the end of the day, Dragon's Dogma is meant to be like an RPG. Where you take your party and venture forth. Nothing wrong with playing solo though. Like, if they were gonna do Dragon's Dogma 2, we would have done it already. Yeah. Would have been out already, I feel like. Or would have been announced or something. Demon's another story. But it's pretty much similar to having demons in SMT. You have some goofy goober. Like, it's kind of hard to explain what pawns are, but pawns aren't like normal people. But they're not like traditional party members. Like, they look human, but they're not quite human. Hey there, Grix. Wow. Hey there, Grix. Let's see. Actually, no. Let me rest. The demons are like an extension. So are pawns, though. Heck? I think maybe the performance has something to do with it. There's Kentucky again. Maybe they can't fix the performance like they can't with Monster Hunter. I don't know what a pawn is. Yeah, pawns are weird. They're not quite human. They kind of feel like they're aliens. Yep, Dragon's Dogma has a character creator. Monsters sometimes brilliant, sometimes they're glue huffing fools. True. Elbow getting so cute for some reason. I love it. They're gonna try and fix the Monster Hunter performance. It's been a year at this point. What, 8 months? It's been 8 months at this point. They've been promising to fix it for months, and it's still... They have a roadmap for 2026. I guess now they're gonna start working on performance. I think it's like not happening. I don't think they can. Be waiting for my mage pawn to give holy buff back. They would rather shoot fireballs. You don't use the commands? If you make the command, they'll buff you. Well, he ain't human. Which command? It should be the help command. If not the help command, it's one of them. Because I always tend to bring like a mage pawn, and before a fight or something, I just use the help command. In battle, they tend to use the healing. Like if somebody's like low on health or something, they'll try to heal. You constantly match the help me command, they still don't do it. Interesting. That's like the opposite from what I have. Wow, I didn't mean to. We'll get up there eventually. Oh, that's your problem, you do it in battle? You need to give him the augment that makes the buff last longer. That way it should persist through the battle. Playing Nioh for Christmas. How long did it take to fix Cyberpunk? That's a good question. According to AI, they spent about 3.5 to 4 years patching and improving Cyberpunk after its disastrous launch. Rude. The hyper armor. Hold on. How long have I been playing this game? Since launch. I've been playing Nioh since Nioh came out on PS4. Before that, actually, I've been playing the demos of Nioh and Nioh 2. Guy's sword still just baffles me with how long it is. Oh, whoops. I missed the Nizuna drop there. Can't wait that long for Monster Hunter. Like again, that sword is bigger than my character. It's about how you use the sword. And he's using it poorly. It's a pretty good screenshot though. Oh, what a counter. Of course we miss. Of course he survives that. Actually, he's got more health than I realized. Anyway. Am I down +9 deaths? Yep, that was the first clear. Back when they, like, revealed the Penance Stone, I immediately got the Penance Stone and played at max Penance for years. It wasn't until recently that I stopped. Well, by recently, that's like a year ago. Like, I stopped playing this game for like 2 years or so. I was playing other stuff. Wolong came out, Stranger of Paradise came out. I was playing those as like my main action game. But then when I came back, I played for a bit with the Penance Stone active. Eventually I got the feeling that, you know what, this is kind of silly. Like, certain builds really suck to play on +9. I would like to play with more builds. Yep, I know, Heroes, you don't want people to argue your wife, but it's fine. Let Mumio bask in the spotlight. Hey, wow. Hey, Amiibo, how you doing? Any other good action games? Came pretty bored of Wolong. I mean, there's plenty of good action games. I mean, if you haven't played it, Stranger of Paradise. I for sure want to play Stranger of Paradise some more before Nioh 3 comes out. Like, the plan was Dragon's Dogma into Stranger of Paradise. But I don't know. Might put Dragon's Dogma off a bit. Play Strangers. Are there good ways of farming XP in Nocturne? The demons take way too long, and I want to fuse faster. Not that I know of. I'm honestly not a farmer for Nocturne. I think it depends on where you are. Like, where are you, like, progress-wise? Are you in Shibuya? Well, I'm trying to think. And it's important to not over-grind. I mean, so this is from like a very experienced player's perspective, but it's very easy to overlevel and miss like really good demons along the way. You know what I mean? Like you level up too fast and you end up like skipping over some really good demons you could have got earlier, and now you got to stop and grind those up because you just, you know, when you could have picked them up naturally and leveled them up. But depending on where you are, you're roaming Ginza. So like the farm spot for that, like once you exit Ginza, there's a very long road. You take that very long road, and at the end of it, there are angels and archangels and principalities there. Principalities are like level 33. Those are like the best form of experience for where you are. So definitely just farm them if you're desperately trying to get levels as soon as possible. I don't recommend it because, again, it has negative consequences. Like, if you're trying to build an optimal party, you shouldn't be rushing to build something that seems good at a higher level because you'll miss good skills along the way. Not only that, but that too, you just end up not getting levels. You'll get too many levels, and by the time you get to a Magatama you want, it'll take so much to level to get to those skills that will insta-kill you. Doesn't matter, that's the best farm spot. I'm not kidding. people go to Ginza, well, like at where you are in the game, people will go cross the road, down that very long road to fight those angels as soon as possible. But again, that requires you knowing what you're doing. Because some people are like, I want to make Uzume as soon as possible to fight Matador. So they'll immediately start that. I don't recommend it. You should take it naturally, though. Don't try to fuse something as soon as possible. Just take it naturally. Like, there's a temptation there to like fuse this cool looking demon, but you'll get there. Won't catch me doing it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it because again, levels are important. Like, you don't want to level too quickly because then it'll be a pain to level things that you actually want. What is a Matador? Matador is one of the first like difficult bosses you'll fight in the game. He's one of the first. And Uzume is a hard counter to Matador because, to explain, well, you know how the system works with press turns. Uzume is immune to wind and Matador uses wind. Matador uses an all-party target wind attack, and Uzume voids it, so she eats his press turns. Plus she has an AoE heal, so she can heal the party. She eats the boss's press turns. She's like a hard counter for Matador. She's not the only one that can hard counter him, but she's like the preferred option. But Matador is also the source of memes. Matador is a source of many memes. Many memes. That fiend is crazy. Yeah, Nozuchi is a great option. I prefer Nozuchi because Nozuchi drains. Nozuchi will drain force, which will absolutely kill Matador's press turns. Yeah, he also has Sekunda. Yeah. So Widow, here's one of the interesting things. Whoa, that's Nightmare Bringer. Bosses are gonna start packing Dikaja and Dikunda often, like as you go through the game. And while the strats still work, there are bosses that will just immediately remove them, and they'll go more and more common. Granola best for the showing turns. Oh, he knows. He played Metaphor. Metaphor has a similar press turn system. You would go with Nekomon and Bicorn? Go for it. My buddy made an in-game Nekomata. He's such a cat girl lover. He made a Nekomata for the in-game. Gunner. Turbo Gunner. Terminal level Gunner. He has that Ryu arm in real life, but it's not from the death of grip. It's from the death of gooning. Or the grip of gooning. Mix is a baddie in Nocturne? I mean... Me personally, I roll with the sister, the Threads of Fate sisters, just because I like them thematically. I think I showed you, but I had like an in-game team with them. Oh, brother. Just when I thought I could have a nice peaceful duel with Sukuna. I'll be honest, until you mentioned it, I didn't even realize. Do they not have cheese? I'm not even kidding. You're a collected individual. You're collecting feet pics. That's the most collecting you're doing. No, I'm being pretty serious. Okay, hi. The last zombie game I played was... What was the last zombie game I played? Wait a minute. Oh, Back for Blood. Played last year even. This is the last zombie game I played. That's pretty good. Fun to play with friends. Play with this guy. He's playing Digimon now. This is the guy that made the level 99 Nekomata. I'll just expose him. Oh yeah, Dying Light too. I played Dying Light, but I played Back for Blood after. Never played Back for Blood solo though. It's like a multiplayer focused game, so I don't know if I'd even recommend it solo. How's that Back for Blood? It's like it's Left 4 Dead with a different team. I have to make a demon list for how fun they are. Demon speaking of Cleopatra, I agree. What was the name of the one with the ugly face? Hold on. Cause she was the best one. Hold on. Actually, I'll let it go. I went to the long road and found no high enemies. Then you went to the wrong. You went to the long. Wow, the wrong long road. Hold on. Wow, come on. Dang it, whatever. If you see this guy, you're in the right place. If you see this enemy as a normal encounter, you're in the right place. You take a long road, and it's a very, very long road. And at the end of that long road, there's like a box. There's like a box that has like a succubus fight in it. But then also just that entire area beyond that road is angels and principalities. And there's archangels, principalities. What's the other one? Power. Nisus is always gunning. There's just no help for him. Then yeah, you're in the right area. The enemies that spawn there, the archangels are level 18, the powers are level 25, and the principalities are level 33. And that is the best farm area in the game for where you are. And it stays the best farm area for a while. But yeah, Succubus herself is level 37. Exchange your price. I exchange your price. I think you might like Stranger of Paradise. It's pretty great. You're a Mitsu. You're a Mitsu Revenant. Interesting. Call me a psychopath, but I farmed the poison room. I mean, that's the best in the entire game. Oh wow. Like most people who aren't good enough just farm the Tower of Kagutsuchi at the end of the game. Oh man, I gotta fight through Ryomen again. I'll reroll. We'll just reroll. You're not good enough for what? Long time no Nioh? Oh, I see. Whoa. It's only been a few days actually. Got ganked by birds. Oh yeah. So there's birds that also spawn there. The birds suck because the birds are resistant to physical. But lightning, I think they're weak to lightning. I'm pretty sure they're weak to lightning. But yeah, the birds also are pretty good. Yeah, those birds, heroes. And Inra. You know what, Inra, you can stay there. I guess the Dark Realm is gone, so I don't have to fight these guys. Yeah, and immune to Chris. Phew. Those spider guys are annoying. Also, Ice is good, Widow, for crits. Ice and Lightning. Hey, Heroes, did you see that mod? Hold on. I should check the Discord, actually. Check the Discord, Heroes. For the mod, the Nocturne mod, because I totally want to play it. That's it. You're playing next turn. You need it. Check the mod I posted in the Discord. Here is. I'm dead. I'm fine. Shinobi Art of Vengeance looks fine. Shinobi Art of Vengeance is really solid. Who are you locked on to? She's apparently locked down to nobody. Man, that's too many people blocking. Can't stop yourself from playing that game once a month. I play it at the very least once a year. They won't even let me rest in peace. VA Heroes. I think after Expedition 33, I'm gonna play Nocturne. I want to do the YHVH fighting. He wrecked my kill. Oh, for sure I'm using the mod. It tempts me to do like a luck build. Oh, brother. Okay. Oh, did you link a mod? Because I can't see links in YouTube chat. But you can link it in the Discord. Oh, come on, what was that? Let's see. Actually, no, let's keep this going. I've seen the Demon expansion mod. I've seen like previews of it, but when I was looking at it, the guy wasn't done. But I know what you're talking about. I mean, I wouldn't be against playing SMTV after Nocturne. This guy with the sign of the cross got me again. Hold on. Let me clear out these guys. Let me show him what for. I'm too weak. He's too weak. Yeah, what are you asking, Widow? Where Demi-Fiend was born? In the hospital? I don't think that's a good area to farm experience. Sounds like a riddle, though. Oh, of course. Of course, come on. Of course there's a Kappa coming. Or no, the Kappa's running. Who has less health? And What a struggle. This one that gives more grimoires. Are we still talking about Nocturne? Does Nocturne give grimoires? Is that a thing for HD Nocturne? And I just don't remember. And what's Great Widow? What am I missing? Oh, are you talking about DLC or something? Because that sounds like farming DLC, which I definitely don't use. Like, far be it from me to tell people how to play the game, but I really hate that grinding stuff. Like, so if you use that, man, I definitely got nothing else to add there. Have fun, I guess. Have fun. Like, at that point, you can just get to level 99. And then just whatever. I was absolutely appalled when I saw it added for SMT4. And then SMT5 had it. And then I guess they added it for Nocturne. Just makes me feel gross. Wouldn't use it for a first playthrough. I wouldn't use it at all. Like, I suddenly got immediately less interested in the conversation once the DLC got brought up. Like, if that's what we're doing, I'll just leave you to it. Or the Solstice? I did. Or I have. I have it for Digimon, but I won't use it. I don't recommend using that stuff at all. It just, I don't know. I don't like it. What did you just do? I'm not sure what you did. What happened? You barely have any idea. So the game, Atlas has a really awful microtransaction slash DLC practice with DLC, and just letting you completely trivialize the game with the DLC. Grimoires don't exist in the original game, but they exist in Shin Megami Tensei 4 and 5, and also Nocturne, I guess. Like I said, me personally, I don't like it. It's for how much it trivializes and just makes the game something completely different. But that's like a personal grievance. Oh my goodness. And basically, I just don't care anymore. when the conversation goes that way. So did Atlas put red orbs? Yeah, kind of, but worse. Like, the grimoires are just ridiculous. Tensai? Did I say Tensai? I should have said Tensei. But yeah. Like, at that point, just use cheat engine or something. Use cheat engine, save your money. It's quite literally the same thing. But instead of you giving Atlas money and rewarding them for letting you cheat the game, you just cheat the game yourself. Like grimoires are just instant level ups and stuff. Like if you're gonna go that route, just save yourself money. Much as I love Atlas, that's just like a terrible DLC practice that I can't get behind. Sensei. I know. I just mispronounced it. It's fine. Revoke my Wii privileges. I need to re-earn them. I'm not the game now. I'm just gonna... Oh. I'm gonna get my revenge. But I dragged half the map with me. Understandable, Widow. The one thing I will say is that definitely didn't exist with the original Nocturne. It's something like New Atlas added. And it degrades the experience. Like I said, as much as I love Atlas, I cannot excuse how awful like the pay to win DLC is. Oh, I'm dead. But I guess that puts things into perspective of why you didn't think that area was good experience. That's definitely the best like place for experience outside of having the TLC. Let me rest at the shrine and then do a round 2. So I don't have to re-aggro everything. Or I still have dual swords. I am dead. I can't believe. I think my lock-on made me turn and just fall to my death. I think Metaphor also had the same pay to win. I could be wrong. But I do agree. It is a disgusting practice. I don't like it at all. Let's try a demo since you see if you like. Kinesis is gooning power level is a bit too high. He sees one image of Cleo and is like, you know what? I think I might be an SMT fan. I think one of the worst was the level cap for Apocalypse. Did Apocalypse have a level cap? Because I'm pretty sure you can get stats in the hundreds. Oh boy. No other reason, honestly. I mean, SMTV probably costs the same amount as Expedition 33. So it's funny you would pick SMT over that. Just based off of Clea. Broke the level cap. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Even though realistically you weren't getting over level 200, even in the main game. But if you got their DLC, you definitely could. Oh. Didn't die. Wasn't a spear skeleton, so I didn't die. Ninoh's like a bane of my existence. Same heroes, same. I mean, I do also like 4 and 5. They're great. They're not as great as the Nocturne era, as Digital Devil Saga and stuff, but they're still pretty great. It's nice to know the youngins agree. Young heroes. But sometimes I wonder if it's like, I don't know, boomer ideology. What they do? Oh, they have like really like terrible DLC practices. Oh, brother. Oh my goodness, there's 2 in Inres. This one from doable to I will not do at all. There's just so many fire bosses on this. You know what? I'm dropping down. Let's see who the boss is. Because it's not just them. They're not the only like crappy like JRPG series that I love that has like really crappy DLC practices. Fire Emblem is like one of my all-time favorite like tactical RPG series. Like very near and dear to my heart. But they also have the same DLC. They also have pay to get infinite levels easily. Pay to get infinite money easily. And it's like, why? Why do that? People buy them. Which is, I guess, why they do it. But it's a really terrible practice. And I hate that for Fire Emblem, and I hate that for SMT. And I'm sure they're not the only ones, but they're the ones that I like the most. And I'm sure the next Fire Emblem will have that same DLC. This camera angle is kind of trippy. Oh, come on. Yeah, that bothered me about Nocturne. They could have easily made both playable, but they made like DLC for Dante. Nico's. I don't think I've heard of it. You never bought it because you like Rido's place in Nocturne more than Dante's? Never heard of Nico's? Let me look it up. Maybe I'll recognize the title or the cover art. Maybe I've seen it. Actually, no, I've never. Like an octopus boss. This gives me Final Fantasy IV vibes. The giant squid in the water. Can you attack its individual tentacles? That's cool. I've heard of Sea of Stars. Are they made by the same people? Get ready for the most useless sacrifice in the Nioh series. I'm not sure why they didn't just run together. Like they could have both went through that door that was closing. They had enough time. And then these mobs are so easy, Mumio can solo them. And if Mumio can solo them, how hard could it really be? He was just standing there shocked. Holding them back? He's like injured already, so how much holding back can he really do? He could have just ran. I put pubes in all your stockings. Pube robber, you were stealing pubes for this one moment. Actually, just staring at your screen. Over there. Oh no. I'm sorry, weirdo. Oh, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Widow. That sucks. I'm gonna play Nioh 2, but I have a question. Does combat contain a lot of parrying? It can. You have to do one thing, and that's use fists. Because fists have an ability that parries every attack in the game. Poor guy. Poor guy. I'll show you. So most weapons in the game have a parry. But the parry is limited. You can parry weapon attacks. Yo, Adachi can parry a few monster attacks. But... oh yeah, Fang Break. Fang Break parries everything. But... there's one skill in particular that parries every single attack in the game that's not a grab, and that's Opportunist. If you ever played Devil May Cry, it's basically Royal Guard. It's called Opportunist. You block every single attack and can like counter it. So if that's your preferred playstyle, then Fists are the weapon you want to use. I want to find a Yokai that I can show off versus... none of these are good ones. Very situational and very difficult. It's very difficult for sure. But situational, at least with the fists, it's whatever you're confident in parrying. Because the payoff is worth it for fists. Because Opportunist 2, that counter hit is very strong, does a lot of key damage. And it keeps you in the fight, because when you dodge, you have to move away from the enemy or whatever. You have like your recovery frames or whatever. However, fists don't have that issue. Fists keep you right in front of the enemy. You do like a strong counter hit. Let's see, who do we have here? Let's see this guy frown. Hold on. This is his normal face. Oh. His mouth doesn't even move. Never mind. Lame. But yeah, I told him about it. I told him about emulating Nocturne. Yo, Kappa. I told him about emulating it. That there's like a cool heart type. Even now, hold on. I want to find like a Tsuki or something. Actually, hold on. I know what I can do. Hold on, this is gonna be really silly. We're gonna make every enemy Suiki real quick. She's fun to parry. And she's also not a human. So that's a demo of SMTV, 20 gigabytes when the game itself is close to 30. What they put in the demo, everything. But so this game, you see this enemy is Suiki. She's very threatening. She attacks a lot. But you can parry every single hit she does. If you're good. Oh man, I have no anima. I still have no anima. Dang it. Hold on. Why are you here, Rin? Hold on, let me get some anima. There. Suki, my beloved. Every single attack in the game can be parried with fists, even rapid fire. Even projectiles, you can parry. You need anima to parry? No, because she has the burst attack. I'm trying to burst counter the parry. Or, wow, burst counter the parry. Burst counter the red attack. But yeah, fists don't need anything. You can even burst, or you can counter burst attacks with fists. I'm not good at it. I just burst counter it. So hard to do also. But yeah, if you're good enough, you can parry every single attack in the game with fists. That includes projectiles. That includes the red attacks. Just not grabs. Just parrying reducer key. The counter hit. Let me see his sad face. Hold on. We have Rin here. Does his facial expression change? It doesn't. Tragic. If not, it's pointless. What? I would just disagree. Like, as somebody that uses Opportunist all the time, there's just no way you can say it's useless. You can only say it's useless if you don't use it, because then you just don't know any better, and that's fine. It's absolutely fine to think that way if you don't use it. But parrying leads to Opportunist, and Opportunist 2 is very strong. You parry a hit and you can immediately Opportunist. If they do rapid fire hits, you can like rapid fire parry. Yeah, to completely negate an enemy's attack and then just immediately be able to hit them with a massive counter blow. I can't say is useless. Now we can restart the randomizer. Maybe I'll lower the boss frequency. Maybe it's a little silly. There. We'll lower the boss frequency just a tad bit. Asha, what are you doing here? How can you parry the trash loot system in the single player game? You do this. You go to basic menu. You go to system menu. You go to game settings. And you do this. You make it so that it only drops the highest rarity of gear. And then you know what you do? You equip the highest level gear, or you just never change gear. There you go. All the other gear that you don't want, you do this. You offer it. You get. I just got 5 million experience for doing that. There. That's what you do with the loot. That's how you parry the loot. It took 2 seconds. That whole explanation took 10 seconds. You learn how to work your filters, and then you just sell off whatever you don't need. And the selling process takes 2 seconds. People really just over-exaggerate the loot system in this game. It's kind of crazy. Like, oh no, I had to push 2 buttons. My day is irrevocably ruined. Alright, Kinesis, have a good one. Let me know how you like it. Cleopatra won't be in that demo. Ah, wrong button. I wanted to push him off so bad. I should have waited. This is like, bye? Mises has a sugar mama that buys games from him, by the way. He needs to get to his level, heroes. Alrighty, Farseer, have a good one. I wonder, can I one-shot this guy? You know, Animal will be your worst nightmare in Nioh 3. You can have her as a soul core, though. Serious, yeah. He needs to... Just like me, I have a sugar daddy who buys me games. Well, Combo, that's some lore I didn't know about you. I'm proud of you. I think. What do we do about Saito? I guess we fight him like normal. Let me get an Odachi. Let me Odachi duel Mr. Saito. Still got me. I'll just have to disagree there. Live my life as a... Well... We gotta do what we gotta do. Of course. Yeah! Hyper armor though. Come on, buddy. Pretend I hit you with a giant sword. Of course. Nice parry, loser. Try it again. He just walks out of it. Got no key there. Maybe Kinesis Sugar Mama will get mad at you. Maybe. Okay, he's not doing what I'm expecting him to do there. There it is. Eat a whole bunch of hits. Today is the anniversary of playing Nioh 1. Hey! Did you get it for Christmas? Uh-oh. I think I dodged that, because I'm pretty sure... Dang. He just keeps clipping me. Yeah. Come on, brother. What a guy. Does Nadashi have a parry counter move? The thing with parries in this game, in Nioh 1 and Nioh 2, you can't parry active skills. And some of Saito's attacks, even though they look like normal swings, they're coded as skills, so you can't parry them. You can parry quite a few of his ability, or quite a few of his attacks, but some of them make it so that it's not really worth it to try to parry him. You would just eat the hit instead. I was gonna parry that guy and be like, see, you can parry this guy. Wouldn't it be wild if I died to this guy? after doing all that with Saita. Not the soul core I wanted to use. Okay, I wasn't using the right soul core there, or guardian spirit there. I had no idea. I don't think he did. Bolting bore that. He heard me. It's like, I'll do it again. And now he just doesn't want to do it at all. Whatever. But yeah, that's something a lot of people don't know, actually, Master Chief. The game doesn't even tell you that. I'm not sure how I found out. I think I just figured it out after getting like really consistent pairing normally. But yeah, you can't parry active skills. Stuff like Moonlit Snow, you're not gonna parry ever. Like any normal swing is fine to parry. The only exception is Fists. With Opportunist, you can parry everything, but outside of that, like that move, you can't parry. That's bad. I lived. Because of grit, I lived. Because of grit, I got to make it to the shortcut. You found out from dojo bosses? Might have been similar for me, actually. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I beat my head against the wall until I realized, oh wait. You can't parry that, can you? Grit, good old grit. Game does a very poor job, or not at all, to explain parrying. Yeah, it doesn't give you, unless I missed it, it doesn't give you any kind of indication that you can parry skills. Or yokai attacks. I remember in Nioh 1 trying to parry yokai attacks for a long time. So I realized, you know what? This isn't a thing, is it? Oh, please. Whoa. Whoa. How did I get hit there? Interesting. Girls, do you know what kind of build you're gonna run for Nioh 3? I'm still thinking about it. Though I don't know what kind of sets they'll have. I keep coming up with cool ideas, but I don't know anything I wanna like commit to. Oh, poor guy. He doesn't even get the falling animation, he just falls right over. Is probably speed, probably, yeah. Here's what I was thinking too. It might be something speedy, or like poison or burn, because I want to see how good. This is getting worse. Because I want to see how good damage over time is. Because it seems like they might be making that more viable. Just based off the little I've seen. Love how that wasn't a headshot. Time for some ground quake. Never mind. I forget, I have Odashi so I can just ground quake humans. I want to see if one is going to be as good as it was in Nioh 1. I think somebody said Wind is going to be like purity equivalent. But if it keeps its original effect of lowering enemy attack, that would make it pretty ridiculous. Merry Christmas. Mr. Whitesfall 1510. You know what? Let's throw Kasha at him. That's not great. Let's back up a little bit. That's still not great. Let's back up some more. I want us to go and burst counter that. Okay, okay. Keep on. Never mind, I'm dead. Damn, Master Chief. Easily one of my most hated mechanics in this game is farming for skills. That's just so lame. I feel bad for Earth. Imagine being the strongest key debuff in the game to beat them. I mean, for balance, I'm sure that's why they did it. Yeah, Quicks, Merry Christmas. I think I might have already said that to you. But doubly Merry Christmas, if I did. Oh, am I dead? Really? Yeah, Earth in Nioh 1 was 100% key damage buff. Or, you know, enemies inflicted with Earth took 100% more key damage. Purity in Nioh 2 is 50%. They cut it in half. They basically gutted it. I mean, it's still really, really strong. Just Earth was twice what Purity is now. And apparently Wind in Nioh 3 is going to be, you know, the key effect where they take more key damage. Don't know if it's going to be as strong as Earth, or maybe they nerf it from what it was in Nioh 2 even. Yeah, the block mechanic for Purity is really strong. Might be 30%. It wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me at all. Yeah, the elements are coming back to Nioh 3. As far as I know, it's just Wind coming back, replacing Purity. Have like crucible weapons or whatever. I think that are basically replacing corruption. So instead of like the Yokai corrupted weapons, you get the crucible weapons. But I don't quite... I'm dead. I don't quite know what How the crucible weapons do exactly. I think you can get like a skill from the crucible weapons. So maybe that replaces the skill farming. I got bouldered but survived because of grit. 10%? That would be insane. Do I really not have Cyclone? I keep trying to Cyclone there. What man, what are you doing here? Randomizer. Interesting. We one tapped him. Beautiful. If he didn't block it for whatever reason. What is my sword teacher doing here? Taking in the sights. Yeah, Ronin's way of handling skill learning is a bit better. Oh. You know, I didn't expect him to aggro. That was just silly of me. We're just gonna terrorize this man. What's he gonna do? Fight back? Anyway. What's tracking on that's kind of crazy. Of course. Can I show my scroll? It's got... It should be in a link. Should be in a link, but... Imagine dodge, attack, movement, speed, and base game. I think they might be doing something similar. Where do you get those scrolls from? The devs. Is that Saito? Scrolls of the Damned only appear in the depths. Lab shooting around. I have this design on the X. Actually, one might be good. But the Guardian Spirits do seem to have stuff like that. No, I think it's on the Omnio use. One of the Guardian Spirits I saw was like increased movement speed whenever you use Omnio. So I'm sure other Guardian Spirits will have something similar. Oh, come on. You know what? Maybe the axe is a little too slow for Mr. Yeah! Actually, what am I saying? Oh, that gets me barely. I hope they put like movement speed on more stuff. And not have it just be on Ninja. Because I can imagine them having movement speed buffs for Ninja. Like on gear. Like plus whatever dash speed or something. That's gonna hit me. Dang it. Alrighty, Mr. Kambla. Enjoy your tomb raiding. I bet he runs away from that. So easily even. Whoa. Alright. Alright. I don't wanna... I just like having the Yodachi versus Saito. Let's get out of this forest. Hey, have you been enjoying using Omnio, Mr. Heroes? Lame. Ardent Tomb Raider is just Uncharted with the chick. Which is funny because I think Uncharted was like in part inspired by Tomb Raider. We've gone in a circle. Keeping using it in Nioh. You fool, say so. Try that again. Never mind. He just doesn't care. I'm so in charge of playing by the rules. Never mind. I bite the bullet and get Nioh 1 next week to see how this is 5 USD. Not sure yet. I would recommend it for $5. Saito is just doing Saito things at the moment. Yeah. That instant counter. His follow-ups are just so insane. Brother, how did you dodge that with 0 ki? Wait. Wait. Maybe he had like a sliver of ki left. I was sure I had him there. I'm gonna get hit by that. If he didn't get knocked out of ki there, I would have had some words for this game. Hey, how you doing, man? Hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. Yeah. What a pain. Fists on 0 ki? Nah, he's gotta have everlasting ki. Which is crazy, we don't have everlasting ki outside of... It's like one set. And it only gives you 50%. But I'm pretty sure that's what Saito abuses. Wow, these guys respawn, huh? My farmer or something now? Go playing Nioh 1, he really is. Must be nice. I wonder if we get everlasting ki back in Nioh 3. That would be amazing. With everlasting ki, you could be like 0 toughness in block attacks. That's how Shibana from Nioh 1 dodges when he has 0 ki. Because he has a script that he should dodge when you hit him. He just doesn't care. Yeah. Saito's like that too. No amount of silverback gorillas will stand a chance against a single Saito hyper armored Toshimitsu. True. You know what? I could have ground quick Saito. I wonder, can I ground quick Saito? Let's go test it actually. I don't think I've ever tried. Well, never mind. We'll just go to the boss. It's fine. Oops, he has. Yeah, I don't know if it's like he's hard scripted to do XYZ. I think it might be the everlasting ki effect. Where you can still roll even with 0 ki. Watch it be him? Could be. Oh. Imagawa's true form. A lightning demon. Very lore appropriate. Actually, environmental storytelling. You're kind of surprised with how good Code Vein is. I like it a lot. People hate on it, but I like Code Vein. You're expecting it to suck? Depending on who you talk to, they'll insist it sucks. But I feel like some of them haven't even played it. They're just blind hating. Oh, that hit me. Poison. Codevane has an original combat system. Yep. Original. It's got cool, like the ability to respec on the fly with your codes and have like loadouts with your codes. It's stuff I'm surprised isn't copied by other games. It's like, of course it's inspired by Souls. But within that, it has its own original ideas, and some of them are really great. Dang it, I don't have corruption on them. Whatever. Was very similar to Dark Souls 2. They literally have the Poison Swamp area from Dark Souls 3, and Enerlanda, and a few other just straight up one-for-ones. What was it, Farron's Keep from Dark Souls 3? The Poison Swamp that leads to the Abyss Walkers or whatever? You even light fires like you do in Farron Keep. Like, it's very on the nose with how much they do. Or if it's like a coincidence, that's a crazy series of coincidences. So what happened anyway? His moves, a lot of enemies in Nioh 1 are a lot more threatening compared to Nioh 2 and their Nioh 2 versions. Nioh is definitely one of them. Maybe it fell off. Oh. That move is cool though. Critical Yokai shift. Hold on. Eh. The game copied. Hold on. I don't know if I've heard of it. There's a game called that? Looks like there's a manga. Oh, Light of Motoram. I see it. Never mind. I do think I remember talking about this. Wait a minute. I remember. How can you not notice the comparisons immediately? Did it come out actually? Sony sued them and won? I'm not surprised. Sony sued them July 2025. They reached a confidential settlement in December 2025, leading to the lawsuit's dismissal and the game being delisted from stores. It's just so obvious. You don't see it? I see. Maybe I'm the delusional one. Better than Horizon. Sometimes that's the only difference you need. How to dream of the Nioh, having us less time deciding what gear to keep. How to set the loot filter. It depends on what like build you're looking to do. But then you just look for those graces. Or alternatively, just look for great gear in general. And then do like some grace inheritance on like a really good piece. But basically, the easiest way to like filter through gear or to go through gear is to know what you want ahead of time. Because if you don't know what you want, then everything looks good and then you get confusing. Or you get confused. And then it takes a long time to sort through gear because you don't know what you want. But once you know what you're looking for, it's all like really obvious. Like, I don't need any of this. I'm just going to trash all of this. Stay divine and above. I mean, if you're on Dream of the Nioh, I'd say ethereal. Like, no point in using divine anymore. Like, up until Dream of the Nioh, divine and ethereal is fine. But then once you get to Dream of the Nioh, you're not really going to use anything divine. Assemble divines for fragments. That's true. If you need fragments, then disassembling divines is the way to go. That's a good point. For me, the only thing I really check for in terms of armor that I don't care about is like untouched on gloves. I check gloves for untouched. That's because I like using magic or ninjutsu. But other than that, I don't even care for inheritables. Inheritables don't matter to me. Oh, an elemental guard reduction on helmets. That's good too. Mysterious One Night Castle. Oh boy, what a map. It might be actually. I'm trying to think what else that track would play. I think that might be the only one. The only time it plays. Oh, calm down. Yeah. He saw me, didn't he? Wonderful. had no idea about the revolving doors. Yeah, the ninja house. Like once you do like a lap around one of the rooms, Hanzo appears and tells you about the sliding doors. But if you miss that part, you might never understand what's going on there. Or if you don't pay attention to the dialogue there, it might really throw you for a loop. It's funny you can just bully him in a corner until he yokai shifts. Then he just hyper armors you. Terrifying enemies on this map. Bunch of slimes. Whole bunch of easy enemies on this map. Very unlike the randomizer. Oh. Imagawa. That's not good. Of course. Oh, too early. So do anything to enemies. Prevents healing. But he also, I think that debuff increases key damage enemies take. It does something. I think it makes them take more damage or key damage or something. It just felt weird to do. That guy. I never really experimented much with it. It's a crime, there's no far sound when you use them. Humans are cowards. The element slightly increases more key damage, I see. Wild, what a goofy map. Bunch of slimes and crabs. The invisible enemy, yep. Sometimes that'll happen. Usually it's a goofy enemy too, like a spider or a slime. It's always a really minor enemy. Though sometimes it can be Tsuchigumo. I don't know why.
Nioh. 知れたこと。勝家殿の力を借りて城を建て、信長様に献上するのよ。というわけだ、猿。抜け駆けは許さんぞ。何笑うとるんじゃ、猿。
He's easily one of the hardest bosses, Tsuchigumo. Yukishiro gets no love from me after the terrible Lauren one. I mean, even Tsui's not that great. Hey, there's Scarvello, Japanese Aquaman indeed. He was in one. He was referenced in one. It's heavily implied he did some terrible things to a certain character. Well, more than one certain character, but Tachibana's wife for starters. Oh, I see Yoshi wearing a Naruto headband. Important question. Wait a minute. Needs to. Can we really call it a Naruto headband? I guess we kind of can. He looks so mad. Nice enough. Oh, I couldn't burst counter that for some reason. Yeah, he was pretty terrible. You could blame some of it on him being possessed by Yokai. But maybe not. Oh. Didn't back away in time. I need to opportunist this. Or you get an opportunisting that. Underrated improvement in Nioh 2 is lowering the requirements of gear. It makes stats matter less. Which is kinda silly. But stats are already still really important. Oh. That was him. Where's he going? Worst enemy in the game. He's like, I'm gonna calmly walk over here and beat the crap out of you. You better be gone when I get there. Man, did you get beaten already? You got the hand spit on him. Story playthrough, yep. A little leisurely playthrough. am I going this way? Holy meme. Imagine a timeline where Tokichiro dies but Hanbei survives. Half a man's being just bullied left and right. This would have been game of the game. Dude, oof. Half a man is just collecting bolts. That farmer for the lingering helmet. Galactia? Wait, was that a Nioh one? I don't remember. Does it have the same effect? That'd be pretty strong. Speaking of the lingering helmet. Oh, Nioh 2. I think that's the helmet. There should be a resource. I can check though. Let's see. Claims it's what is here? Okay. Hold on. I'll link it. There you go. How did I confirm Sen is real? I have my methods. It wasn't easy. It took a few years. I'll stay 1 second. Yeah, it wasn't easy. But I do have my methods. No problem, Mr. Heroes. You can set Nioh to How the Mighty Have Fallen. It's kind of tragic how dirty they did it. I hope they do it a lot better justice in Nioh 3. I do wonder if it's still going to be a samurai set. That's going to be weird. Because you have the ninja style with its own armor sets. So how are you going to have a samurai ninja set? How's that going to work? Hanzo's a spear ninja. Are they just not going to give him a spear? Are they going to make it a ninja only set with no spear? Give him like a goofy sword? Hey there, snowboards. How you doing? Yeah, they will save my waiting drought. Very Blossom viewing and Daigo. Oh yeah, have fun. He's also kind of in like an annoying spot. You gotta go across some vines. Oof. These T-pose are fantastic. Oh. Mr. Kappa, this is not the time for you to be taking a nap. Ooh, that saved me. Oh, whoa.
堂々と男の湯に入ってくるんだ。なんと豪快なやつだ。気に入った。森の奥にいるのは確かだが、怪我したくなきゃ近い。
All the missions. Well, if you want the best helmet in the game, you gotta work for it. This is what it is. It was a mistake to train my younger cat that sitting on laps and purring can lead to getting treats. Now he's sitting on my lap, purring and expectantly looking at me to get bread. Oh. You made your bed, now it's time to lie in it. Hey there, Morgan. Merry Christmas to you. You're running Susanoo Okuni no Shin, you love it? That's a fun combination. That's one you don't see very often. I approve. Yes. You're right. You're an assistant to Nikki. Nothing wrong with that.
Yoshi, あれだ。俺に任せろ。怖い。かなり怖い。頼んだぞ。
Mission complete. You know what? It's fine. Good enough. Good enough. Off to the Hollow Fortress.
官兵殿か。おお、やっと会えた。
どなたかは存じ上げぬが、察するに稲葉山城のことでしょうな。ですが、あいにく私は病の身、何もお役には立てませぬ。お引き取りを。この力、もしやあなたが藤吉郎殿か。
いやー、久しぶりに力を取り戻して若返ったようですわい。おせっかいかもしれぬが、お世話させてもらいますの。
いいでしょう。我が死も懐いたようですし、この美滅びようと最後までお使いいたします。まずは稲葉山攻めで私をお試しください。
Vote next to Kukai. Honor Yoki. Probably lost this mission cherry viewing, or this mission in particular. This both can be confusing. Cherry viewing, have it done in a minute. Well, where you want to actually go is towards the very end. You got some exploring to do. I'm already sorry, I just dropped the helm. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. He drops like so far out. You can always find the... Basically your options are find that starred effect that the ringed helmet gives, Or just craft your own. Do I even have one? Yeah, there you go. The heroes, it's that easy. You just don't be unlucky. Get the increased attack wounded enemy, no problem. Best way to farm gloves to have quick draw damage on it? For Nioh 2? I don't think there's like a start effect for quick draw in Nioh 2, is it? Because you can just temper it. Unless you're looking for like an inheritable. I have no idea how to help you with that. Yeah, you should be able to temper it like this, mortal flow damage, but just have it be quick draw. You can temper it on any gloves. You can't temper it on any other weapon piece. This is pretty crazy tonfas actually. Omoi Kane tonfas with Mystic Dyad and Courage attack bonus. That's kind of silly. The only like downside is that it's water. Where's my purity? Hey there, Mr. Silver. How you doing? Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, you can temper those effects, Railgun. Or that effect. Found him. Now deliver the hands. Overnight them. Here you go, next. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're having a good one, my boy. I'm trying to think, what was I talking about? I mentioned you earlier. I think it was about Grim Dawn. We played a lot of Grim Dawn. Whenever that DLC comes out, we should totally play more Grim Dawn. Shrine? I think they mean like an actual shrine and not a shrine you interact with, but like the environment is like a giant shrine. Oh, so yeah, Merry Christmas, real good. Wait a minute, where am I? Is this even where I want to be? Merry Christmas, chat. I told you it was gonna suck. There's no shrine near him. You gotta walk that distance. So if he doesn't drop it, you quit out and run that distance again. You can't rest at the shrine, because if you do, he won't respawn. Because he's a unique enemy. Have fun! Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody asked a question. Wait a minute. That was you, Silver. Can you get Mystic Dyad from Omnio Ninjutsu? No. You can only get that on the Genmei set. The Genmei set, well, there might be another set that gives it. Genmei, Ethereal gives it. It's the only thing that comes off the top of my head. Outside of that, you need it on a scroll. Genmei gives ultimate magic. Basically the Mystic Dyad for magic. Which is what Silver was asking about. Oh, I'm fine. Actually, I'm not fine. I need to go back up there. Sometimes I wonder if Ginmei is better than Omiya Warrior. I would say so. I rock 7 Tsukiyomi, 5 Ginmei. Because that's all there is for Ginmei. And then 1 piece of Omiya Warrior for the Omiya magic power bonus. And that's it. That's my mage. My name is Suzuki Adachi. You can make your own Adachi. Oh, this creature is so annoying. Wish I'm out of key that whole time. I was gonna make a set with Okini Nushi. I do something interesting and make a poison build. But otherwise I would just run like Inari. Pretty sure it's Inari. I guess we get to find out. Demon? Yeah, Nari said when your weapon's buffed with an element, these just feed directly into what a Kuninishi does, which is the same thing. But now you just have an even more massive damage bonus when your weapon's buffed. And the reason I said poison is because when your weapon's buffed with poison, that counts for Okuninushi. But that still counts as an elemental buff for whatever reason. Also paralysis. So you can do like a funny poison build. You can rock a Kuninushi and Inari and then have like the Snake Guardian Spirit with imbue poison and stuff, poison accumulation. And then I don't know, you could have like the Tsuchigumo generic set that boosts poison accumulation. Get a Kuninushi and Inari pieces with those. And that poison bolt. Yeah, I can make a funny build like that. You're crying already? Brother, it's been 5 minutes. What I use at this stream? Well, I don't have any kind of setup for it. It'd have to be a different stream. But I could do it for a future stream. I remind you every stream then, alrighty. I'm pretty sure Heroes plays on console, Konica. What's up? Merry Christmas. I guess chat alarm. You're still waiting on your Nioh 1 stream. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Any tips for sword? How far are you into Nioh? Because sword is a weapon that has an insane number of abilities, but it takes a while to unlock all of them. The low stance is, the running low stance is like the fastest attack in the game. It's really good. I recommend using it a lot. Wrong move. Wrong stance. Sword key, incredibly strong. You don't even need to do the follow-up. Just this is really strong. This is really good versus blocking humans. Sword of Discernment. If you're fighting a human, you do this. Hold on. Versus Yokai, you do running high stance attacks. You break their horn that way. Like that. Then you can lower their Q with like kick. Nice kick. Oh yeah, heroes. There's definitely a... Oh no. Because then you have to farm a scroll. Oh, you're in the depths? Oh brother, I'm not about to fight Nightmare Bringer in a small area. Oh, you're pretty advanced then. Is there an enemy in particular that's giving you trouble? Because it gets harder to give like advanced players like information. Like at that point you have quite a bit of time in. You've got like a playstyle going. Oh brother. I don't like this. I'm going back to Nightmare Bringer this way. Dang it. Fireball maybe? Fight humans? Yeah, Sword of Discernment is really good versus humans. Sword of Discernment and Flash Step, or Swift Step. Well, no. Flash. What up? Wait a minute. Let me get rid of one of these guys also. That's gonna get me killed. Surprisingly, it didn't. Come on, brother. He's just hiding behind the other guy. Just die. Anyway. Hold on. Not a single parry was to be had this day. But this move is very strong versus humans. When they're on the ground, you can just spam this, and they can't do anything. Get a human to a low-key state. Spam whatever that move's called. Heaven Flash, that's what it is. Heaven Flash on out-of-key humans is very, very oppressive. So Sword of Discernment spam is very good. You can Sword of Discernment spam. He hyper armors with Titanic Strength. We can get the key down with that, and then you can just do this. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, what can they really do? It helps if you have decent key damage stacked. Or Purity, if you have, like, Purity also. Like, Purity and good key damage. And Heaven's Flash. That is busted? That's very busted. This strat has worked since Nioh 1, but Nioh 1 also had other cheats for humans. So you didn't really have to spam that. But that strat has worked since Nioh 1. You can just use Sword of Discernment, like I said, to get their key down. Random Ninja. And then Heaven's Flash them. Confusion also helps, because Confusion lowers the amount of key they get back. The quick job method in one. Yeah, the quick job method made like any other kind of cheese versus humans unnecessary. Because you just did quick draw and they died. Loop them forever. OG, I wonder who that is. Randomizer is kind of freaking out there. Oof. Farming Nioh now? Wait, what does Nioh drop? Nioh drops the lightning helmet or the mask, right? You got some kind of Take Mikaizuchi build going. He's not a lucky drop. Oh, I see. I see. Do I have A agility? I have double A. I'm not fighting Nightmarebringer in any of these small corridors. But yeah, this build has double A agility. Blessings of the Trinity. Needing quick changes versus Nioh. How the mighty have fallen. I'm kidding. Spider. I think it's fast. What? Oh, right. I was gonna hyper armor that. Oh, he hyper armored that for sure though. I'll leave the quick change back on. Just in case. You never know. Sometimes he'll just hyper armor you. He was purple, icy.
終わったよね。どうしたの？浮かない顔して。
霊石がここにあるはずの霊石がどこにもない。
I do like the submission. Is there another one? That's not bad. See what's going on here. Oh. Alright then. I definitely don't want to fight him in a small space. For that exact reason. Oh, he exploded. All right. Oof. I didn't die. Cool. Calculated. You know, maybe I shouldn't have said nothing. Giant Toad would be better for this. If you have a Tonfa, I think Giant Toad's one of the fear bosses to fight. Oh, really? What do you mean live in this room? Ow. Ooh, I do like this mission. Animal. Let me go back to Fists and Tonfa's. Oh. Whoa. Makes things a bit. Interesting. Oh. Yep, Heroes is still here. He's farming. Check my Discord. Did you get SMTV with Cleopatra DLC? Hold on. Let's see what it is. Ah. Classic SMT dialogue. You know you want to pick it. You know you already picked it. You know you already picked it. Let's be real. Are they? Game bat, you got that right. I had to change my reaction. I've never seen such a unsafe for work option. But you did pick it right. Classic Oboroguma. If you right, we have to save him. Unlucky indeed. Wow. I was gonna say Merry Christmas, by the way. If you celebrate it. Not the move I wanted to use there. There you go. I still fired it off. There we go. There. Not happy Christmas. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Same to you. Hope you have a great 2026. Believe we have a good year with Nioh 3. Yeah. I got high hopes. Oops, didn't mean to summon the cat. That's cool. Hey there, Maxim. Well, I appreciate that. I enjoy having you around. Hope you're enjoying the holiday season. Unfortunate. You actually started playing Nioh 1 after a long time. How are you liking it? Honestly, this move lasts so long. It does. That's Toad for you. Oh, you played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I've been thinking about revisiting that game, but I'd rather play it co-op. Hold on. I played a lot of Relink actually. Honda getting beat up by a Yokai. Though to be fair, it is a Kusarigama Yokai. Link's very good. I like playing as a little guy. You play a lot of Link too? Dang. I must say everything is so much scarier in Nioh 1. Yeah, for sure. Nioh 1 is a lot more threatening. Just overall. I think, what did I play as? I know I played as the little guy. Oh yeah, they released some archer girl and some sword guy. I wasn't very much into Grand Blue, but the person I co-opted with was very into like the series and knew the characters. I'm like, I don't know who any of these people are. Anyway, play with Zeta. Oh ho ho. Yeah, I don't think anybody plays the game anymore for some reason. Would have been great if they kept supporting it. Maybe they'll make a sequel or something. Alright, Honda? Yeah, Kinesis. Very enjoyable game. Super Tsukishiro is trying to parry Honda. Never played the mobile game, same. I tend to avoid gacha games, so I wasn't really all that interested when Relink came out. But my buddy who I normally co-op games with, dang it, got me into it. It's a pretty fun game. Okay, monkey. Like the fighting game too? I heard the fighting game was really good. It was made by the Guilty Gear guys, right? So how can it not be good? Arc System? Arc System Works or something? No sleep, it's very late. I'm pretty sure I'm cooked. You'll be alright. Later, Kinesis, have a good sleep. You play 3 days in a row, 10 hours straight. It can be addictive like that. Maybe that'll be a game I'll play on stream if I can find enough people that play it too. On a Sunday or something. Thought I had the fist equipped. Did not. Gaki has no manners. You take care of them all?
貴殿の戦いぶり実に見事であった
Could have been worse.
次にまみえるときは
That boss took a while, Giant's food. Well, did you get what you were looking for? You're gonna skip Bird in a Cage. We won't skip Corpses and Ice, though. We'll also fight Naotaka there. Ninigi home? Don't you have Grace Inheritance on something? That would be the solution I go for. You have the helmet you want anyway. Aww. This flash is really cool. I agree. Oh, let's see what's in here. Like that, we got to see it. Flame Dragon is strong. Like bring helmet with Ninigi. Nice, nice. The power. Last day I get one blade in Nioh 2, it sucks. Yeah, they could have made it a bit better. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage at all. It's an okay AoE. It stuns whenever it hits something, so that's kind of neat. But it's hard to think of a time where you would ever really want it. Magatama with star melee damage versus purified. Those accessory rolls are really crazy. Imagine if you got one with 0 key and star melee versus purified. Like free 40% damage for no reason. You like Benkei? I like Benkei a lot. I also like Kappa Soulcore a lot. Like the week before the demo, the Nioh 3 demo comes out, I'll do one last like proper playthrough of Nioh 2. At least for a long while. And I'm gonna use some of my favorite soul cores that are just really weird. Like the Kappa Soul Core, Benkei. I really like using Wyra. Only a month left? Yep. Getting closer and closer. But haven't gotten a Yadamir and you're in Dream of the Wise. Oh. It's really interesting how they do that item. Yomi on Gaki and Tasha with Phantom. I mean, that's a really solid combination. IE just top secret. Sukuna Fuki, Benkei. Solid choices. A divination board with max 20% melee key. That's not bad. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's mad. Oh, good. Lightning Club Doji. Honestly, that color kind of matches the setup. Kinda. Fortunately, this is the slower one. Is it? I think it's the slower one. I have to check out his hair swing again, because that's normally the dead giveaway. No, it's definitely not. It's normally only have enough time for one attack on the ground versus the crazy one. I don't get how that hits me. There you go. Ah, never mind. I'm gonna do some corpses in ice. Did you? Thank you. Look at the size length, whoa. Merry Christmas, laddie. How you doing? Naotake injuries. Yep. I'll turn a randomizer off when I get to Naotake. can still match my accessories. Maybe Nioh 3. Nioh 1 we can temper them. Nioh 2 we still can't soul match them. Maybe Nioh 3. This skeleton just aggroed from across the moon. Family does festivities.
あやかし狩りついでに一緒に
Oh, we want to see what new weapons they add with DLC? Same. Skeletons are something special. Why the skeleton has purity, I'll never know. Why demons can have purity enchantments. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the Namahage. Let me get rid of this guy. The skeletons. I feel like Nioh, when they were a bit more aggressive.
ありがと
Pain.
う助かった
Feel pain. They just need to add Spear for Ninja Style in Nioh 3 as DLC, and I'll be happy with that. No bias. Absolutely zero biased reasoning. The axe ones are scarier in Nioh 1 yet. These ones, they're just burst counter fodder. You think nunchucks possible? It'll be flails for samurai style and nunchucks for ninja style. I can burn in hell. Oh. Oh. Kind of it. Whoop injuries. Whoop is a pretty cool weapon.
容赦しない。
Like I'm tempering this helmet like I'm gonna get some cool rolls. There probably won't be still a DLC if they keep up with the usual trend of having a Hayabusa fight in the last DLC. Almost a damage while guarding. Yep, always good. Of course. You got it a few days ago? Nice, nice. Naked Kukai. Look, heroes, it's your idol. I watch it. You can pause the game, you know. Nioh does have a pause function. Apparently some people don't know that. But surely you know that, heroes. It was just a shock at the moment. Not even fatal. Ah. I like him even naked. Damage is really good. Nice, nice. Yo. Oh, come on now, Taku. I didn't realize you could pull him out of Mad Spinner. What? Good additions to the bow. It normally is if you don't have any other sources of the attack buff. Button. Of course. Please no more Kinsaro and Nioh 3. They're gonna make him even tankier in Nioh 3. He's just old. It's gonna be our aximents for it. Shoots in Doji. How do I regain energy too? I guess I didn't pin it. Hold on. I'll pin it this time. This time. There you go. I'm doing Flying Kato Moikane. I need for Marisi, because Marisi gives him powered and so does Flying Kato. You don't need both. I meant to reload the randomizer. Or not reload, but remove. Hold on. Before we fight now, Taka, let us turn off the randomizer. It's good enough to use in the depths. I mean, the video starts with me in the depths, but yeah, I've cleared the depths like 4 or 5 times with this build. Those can do it. I think Hanzo's set can do it also. It's possible to break. It's possible to break Kintaro's key, but it's really hard to do. But it's possible.
Hanzo 殿、ここはそれがしに任せ。殿、承知。
This doesn't. Okay. I guess there's another set. Oh, it's I'm down. It's Ryu, the Dragon Ninja set. I mean, the Dragon Ninja set gives empowered as the other set. It's pretty nice because it also gives attack bonus off ninjutsu and then infinite shuriken. Wait a minute, I was in the wrong stance. Hold on. What's this? The strongest samurai general can't cut Naotaka's body. Yeah. Honda just gets bullied here. More issues. We make fun of Honda again. We're just stating the facts. Just stating the facts. I'll take any moment to slam him. Am I just getting the timing wrong here? I must be. I had to iframe it with the. Won't get home. Even lost in the Nioh 3 demo. It's kind of tragic how they do the legendary general. Misses there. Take it. Oh, come on. Aw. Ah, that hit me too. You'll be back, heroes. Arc does impact that one. Wait a minute. I never thought about that. Archer's impacting the first swing. Maybe I should wait for the second one. What did the archers impact the second swing? That's probably a timing there. Uh-oh. Oh, I skipped this time. Can I drop down? I shouldn't have did that. Should I farm Hanzo, go straight to the DLC? Wait, where are you farming Hanzo? When you say Hanzo farming, I'm thinking you mean that like the abyss. Which could be, I guess. Abyss floor. Oh, I see. Might as well clear out the DLC then. Because unlike Nioh 2, you can't scale back down. Or you can't scale up the main game. Ah, I see. Let's turn the randomizer back on. GG, thank you. Still got a long way to go with Fists. I need to just sit down and practice Naotaka a bunch until I get the timing down. And that'll help me get the timing down versus other enemies. Want to save the Omi mission? Yeah, the optional missions in Omi, kind of crazy. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they have some actually challenging side missions. That's what Nioh 2 was lacking. Nioh 1 had some really like evil side missions, like actually challenging. By comparison, wow, Nioh 2's is all very yeah, a lot of Nioh 1's missions are just hard for the sake of being hard. But I would like to have that as an in-game challenge. Because Nioh 2 didn't have any of that. The in-game was really awful. At least when it launched, you just had like the William duel, the final mission with the Sakamaru, and then the mission where you save William's son. That's it. They didn't do any other side missions for that region. Like once you've done everything in a game, why not have some fun challenges? Like, you don't have to litter them throughout the game, but at least have something for in game. Otani and Mercenary, that was added as DLC. But those are bonus missions that weren't in the main game. Yeah, which is unfortunate because Nioh 1 has some really interesting, like really hard, like challenge maps, especially post game or post launch. They added that Otani and Yoshitsugu fight. They had the fight versus Hanzo and Okatsu and the Giant's Hold all at once. That's some crazy stuff. Well, not all at once, but one after the other. The duo boss, Yang Liang and Winshow. The skinny one and the fat one. You did? Congratulations. What did you do? Oh, good stuff. Yeah, those guys are crazy. And these names are really hard to remember. I only remember. I only remember Sao Sao, Cao Cao. Some of these are making you question life. You never touched Dynasty series? Boy, you're missing out. I love that series. The gameplay, I don't like it. That's understandable. Understandable. Good old Shibata. Shibaba. Yeah, I'm not doing either one of those. Moving on. NC plays. I do like pervading waters.
Hideyoshi. この本願寺には大量の霊石が眠っておる。働き次第ではその霊石、お主らに任せる。
ありがたき幸せ。この秀吉めが一晩で落としてご覧に入れます。よし。おい、聞いたろ。秀吉、行くぞほら。来い。
猿め、いつもながら現金なやつよ。小谷での働き、一に聞いたぞ。しかし、褒美も求めぬとは。お主は何を求める？神仏、あやかし、霊石、そのすべてを御してこそあまねく天地に楽土を敷けよ。ひとたび生を受け滅せぬもののあるべきか。しかれどうぬの青き瞳にはその定めに逆らう力ある。万里の波動を超えるがごとく、この信長の野望とともに人知の果てを超えられよ。ほう、背負えるとはな。お主の背にあるものが褒美じゃ。
Yeah, he literally is only there because of Monkey Man, who at this point was a very decent buddy. But it goes down, well, it starts going down around this region. Starts to be a real jerk. Ah. Oh, I didn't even see him. Love that. Shiro became an overlord, even more than what Nobunaga was. Yeah, Takashiro wouldn't have gotten there without Nobunaga, though. After Nobunaga dies, all of his guys scramble to grab his power. In history, anyway. Wait a minute. I dodged that and the lingering hitbox gets me. Of all things. Make it. Of course. Why wouldn't he do that immediately? Oh, great. Take it. Oh no. Somebody call an ambulance. But not for me. A stage I viewed 2 days ago. I can't grab like that. That's Nobunaga for you. Oh. Why did 100 eyes come out of nowhere? It's weird. Because it's a bunch of like lady yokai. And then just 100 eyes. Oh, not Nobunaga, but the... Yeah, they have a weird name, like Oboro Gumo or something. Oh, right. I forgot. He's an enemy. He's not a friend. Well, that's unfortunate. Nue and Raven Y. On Dream of the Nioh, that's Nue and Magatsu Warrior. Oh, I didn't have... Didn't have Gus Hosman going. Okay, lady, calm down. Of course. Aw. Might actually get the focus level to 1,000 before Neo 3. I'm always 20 seconds behind the stream. I don't know. YouTube buffers like that sometimes. The game is so fast paced. It is. Especially if you stack movement speed boosts in Neo 1 anyway. It somehow gets even faster. Also, 1 second. 1 second. Game has the second best in game next to Stranger of Paradise. I can agree with that. Still really want to play some Stranger of Paradise. Oh, brother. There's just a growing list of things. Let me re-roll the randomizer real quick. We Yokai has lower health. I mean, you just do more damage in Nioh 1. Sounds like you need to hustle there, Mr. Heroes. There's just some easy side missions. It shouldn't take you more than 5 minutes to clear the rest of them. I don't know what the problem is. Like, suddenly that got a little crazy. Let's try that again. Yeah, we know he'll be in Nioh 3 also. Lightning. They did. Most of them are really well done. Except Gaki. Gaki sucks. Fuki though, amazing. Kinki, amazing. Tsuki, amazing. Gaki, no. Remove him from my game. Yeah, this game does embody the old, oh no. The old Ninja Gaiden, or Nioh 1 does. Nioh 2 less so. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden. Top 10 anime betrayals. I'm just dead before I even land. That's Nakamura and Ryu double boss. Nioh 1 would do it. Nioh 1 wouldn't be afraid to put these two bosses together and tell you good luck. Surely Shibata can beat a random revenant. I feel like that's absurd. That's just 3 grapples. Oof. Did Shibata taught you how to play Nioh? The Yokai version or the human version? Because you fight both. I'm surprised Shibata hasn't lost yet. Is this Revenant doing like no damage? Dang, he actually won. Insane. Heroes, that wasn't that bad. A new one just opened up. Well, time to take that one out. Oh, is that one the gourd, the return of the gourd? That's where the Yasukani Magatama shows up. Might be New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus only. But Return of the Gourd, you fight some Revenants and then you fight Obsidian Samurai, then Nobunaga. You fight Nobunaga and Obsidian Samurai at the same time. And if you're doing it with the expedition, like if you're doing it in co-op, in expedition mode, it's Nobunaga, his wife, and Obsidian Samurai, all three at once. That's easy. It's pretty easy on New Game. It gets pretty ridiculous on higher New Game cycles. Muddy. Hey Richardson, how you doing? Merry Christmas to you. Hope you've been having a good one. The insanity is what makes it so fun. I mean, I do agree. Just feeling, that's good. That's good, that's good. Uh-oh. Game, please. Good old Itsumare. You have a strong setup? What is your setup? What are you rocking, mister? Nice, nice. Got some Ega. Damage buffs. I see, I see. Damage buff on purification. Brother, movement speed. Run movement speed with purification and animal absorption. Stacking damage. It's like I've taught you nothing. Hey, Spawn, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? How's your day been? Happy holidays. Get the command. What was it? Exclamation point? Hold on. I remember how to do this. Is it that? It is that. Eee. Playing some Kazan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What weapon are you lacking with Kazan? I say, hey, they were card. I'm gonna. Oh. Well. Guess we'll be here a minute. We're gonna make a quick swap. Wait. Back up a little bit. Out there. Also, let's go around as you're guiding for. Nice, nice. Keep is here also. That's wonderful. I'm gonna aggro more things, aren't I? The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. It's not a human at all. What a shock. Absolutely did not see that coming. That's good. I Actually, I'm curious if they're ever gonna release DLC for Kazan. Because it was months ago they talked about adding a new weapon. And then apparently some kind of strike happened. So I don't even know if that game's getting DLC anymore. Oh, that reaches. Wait a minute. I thought that would go over my head. It did not. Of course. They did announce a no date. Okay. I think if not for Ninja Gaiden 4, Kazan might have been my favorite action game this year. Kazan did a lot of really impressive things. Considering it's the first like action game. Oh brother. Nice. Nope. Okay, good. Not good. Of course. Oh, that's fine. That's not fine at all. Wait a minute. He juggled me as I was coming back from quick change. Ah, that's fine. I'm running fast. I'm running fast him. Unfortunate. Incredible indeed. I fully juggled. Let me run for my life real quick. Will I be able to open it, or is Ryu going to... Or Rin, I should say. Here. Now I wonder who's gonna spawn in the boss room. But first, if possible... A little payback. Like, the tracking on that is so silly. I dashed aside. Oh. He didn't do what I expected him to do. Oh, he win again. Wait a minute. You have a little faith. They're jumping. Wait a minute. Outplayed. I didn't dodge it. Of course not. Of course I didn't dodge it then. How come he can just do that? We've seen that. Should have believed. Me. Lose terrain. That never happens. Ignore what just happened. Amazing. Let me turn off the randomizer. It's only him and Gaki left anyway. If you're in, use the time. Hey Ren, you win this round. Right. Let's remember we're fighting this guy. Oh, the map with down Yoki. They gotta remind you who the real boss is. Of course. Okay, buddy. Yep, it's got some revenants too. I don't know if the revenants are supposed to be anybody special, but I feel like they are. Throw Makubishi. I bet they're gonna have the Yatagarasu set in Nioh 2 or Nioh 3 also. Where's my flash attack? There you go. It's like mages, revenants. I think there's a Karasu there. That mission was kind of a pain on Dream of the Nioh, from what I recall. The Dream of the Nioh one I did like last year. At this point, it was like last year. I didn't quite have a build put together, I think. So that map got me a few times. Not for everybody's favorite boss. Kinda getting protected by Tachibana because he can't do anything on his own. Whatever game. Saved by grit. I'm dead. I'm fine. That's not the move I expected to be there. I expected a mad spinner. Good shot. No, I forget he can do that. Wait a minute. I burst countered it, but he was too far away. Yeah, punk, what you got? Nothing. Okay, never mind. Is there something else he hits? Maybe he hits these or something. I could swear there's like a larger mechanic for this fight. I just don't remember what it is. Whatever. We'll just fight him normally. I like how he moved enough to completely disregard Kasha. We'll just do this real quick. This Yuki's such a fun and interactive boss fight. Beat him, same.
今日での挙兵を助成するなら、霊石も欲するままに手に入ろう。だが、闇討ちは心が痛む。夢を叶える力はすでに与えた。情けは無用。そうだな。あんたと同じこの力があれば。
Bloodvein 2 is gonna be open world. Nah, it's gonna be like the first game. But the world, you know how you visit zones in the first game? It's gonna be like that, but the zones are gonna be bigger. A lot bigger, apparently. Yuki Soul Core. Sets on Montano. Frenzied Blade. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on. Let me roll the randomizer real quick.
「これにて霊石の戦はなくなろう」 き分けのない女よ。なぜ逃げぬ。
添い遂げてこそ妻の本分。
The game's gonna be massive? Yeah, I think so, actually.
もうよい。あとは好きにせえ。安け。わしの亡骸は決して渡すでない。良い余興であったわ。
Oh, the hyper armor. Why does that move have so much hyper armor? Makes no sense. Good night, Snowbirds. Hey yo, Mr. Fisto, how you been? Happy holidays to you. I've been doing alright. Slowly counting down the time for Nioh 3. Yeah, later again, Snowbirds. Have a good or happy holidays. Let's just recently did a YouTube recap. Hey. Dude, those videos of streams you well, I appreciate that. I aim to put out more videos next year. Be taking content creation a bit more seriously. You have to check again if you put in vacation time for the release. Very important. Did I manage to grab a copy of Code Vein 2? Nah. Gotta start cranking out a lot more. Yeah, I do. I've just... I don't know. I can make excuses, but I just need to start doing more. Hopefully I can put out a video soon. I want to aim for like weekly videos in theory. In theory. I always figured I can just walk through the blue fire. You lied, this mission's annoying. Return of Gourd. I told you, man. I told you. At least for me though, it was on the highest New Game Plus. I was like, oh, this is pretty brutal. I don't quite remember the New Game version of it. That's probably hard too. You know, there were so many heavy armor revenants and skeletons. Yep. They're not playing around. Outplayed. Kind of anime. But also, he just has an arrow in his head. Then, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Enjoy the screenshot of this guy. Hold on. Oh, suddenly opened the wrong thing. Oh wow. Mr. Fisto. The absolute legend. Hold on, it's making me do extra stuff. Looks like here's a verification password. The authenticator. Thank you so much, Mr. Fisto. I will definitely. What a nice guy. Well, if I'll be playing some Code Vein 2, I'll definitely be making some content for Code Vein 2 also. I really do appreciate that, Mr. Fisto. Holy crap. Well then. Okay. Well then. I guess we're playing Code Vein. Guess we're playing some Code Vein 2. I was on the fence. Because I definitely don't have... You know... But like, definitely wasn't sure if I could invest like the resources for Code Vein 2 with Nioh 3 so close. So I really appreciate that. Because this means I could definitely get some Code Vein 2 stuff done. Thank you, Mr. Fisto. You're gonna be so disappointed if every Nioh player is playing like those heavy armor revenants. Yeah. I appreciate that, Fisto. Do I have to do submissions on New Game Plus? You have all the Kodama? Only if you're trying to get to New Game Plus, like I would recommend, like if you're just trying to get to the next New Game Plus, I would recommend ignoring the main missions and just doing the side missions. You only need to do like 10 or 15 missions to unlock the Otakamaru fight. Once you beat Otakamaru in that main mission, then you get the next New Game Plus. But you only have to do like a certain number of missions. It doesn't matter if it's a main mission or a side mission. You just have to do like a certain number of missions until the Otakamaru fight opens up. You beat Otakamaru, the next New Game Plus opens, and you repeat that. And you just take that at your like own pace. Because the higher New Game Plus, like New Game Plus is pretty easy. But New Game Plus is pretty ridiculous. And then it just keeps going from there. So just play at like a pace where you don't get overwhelmed. Man, it's actually been like a while since I got like a Christmas present. Man, the recommended level. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with. I think I'm well under level 200 when I'm in like New Game Plus Plus. So like level isn't important. It's how well you're doing like gameplay wise. But if you're not struggling, you're fine. Just keep pushing. But if you do hit a wall, then maybe it's time to... Oh, I'm about to die. Maybe it's time you like got some better gear or something to help you keep up with the enemy damage or the enemy health. Let me get my stuff back. What's the rise of the run and play through? Great question. I put this in 33 kind of put a wrench in my plans. I planned on. Well, I mean, it's still doable. We'll see. Add those Psycho Scream. They do. Now that you mention it, honestly, that's my favorite thing about Rise of the Ronin. It's such a small thing, but that blood-curdling scream. At least that the female voice does. One of them. Like, one is, like, not nearly as crazy. Hey, Jimbo. I'm in Dream of the Wise, and to be honest, I'm feeling like combat and trying different weapons. Didn't play axe too much. Are there any skills for each type of weapon that are the best? Some skills are universally good. Some skills depend on the player. Like, for instance, what I prefer to do on Fist, there are other Fist users that don't bother. Or for instance, the Mystic art is like game changing on Tonfa. But I know some really, really good Tonfa players that don't bother with it. This lets you do like animation cancels. Which I would never use the other Mystic art because the ability to animation cancel is just so good. But these are players that I acknowledge as like super crazy good at the game. And they don't care about being able to like cancel like evasion, cancel into evasion like that. And they do very, very well without it. Kanagi spoiled you silly. I think it's such a like it's a core part of the gameplay for Tonfa for me. I can't imagine playing without it. But that's like my preference. Like I said, there's other players that don't care for it at all, and they're very, very good at the game. So yeah, some skills are just preference, and then other skills are mandatory. For one thing I'd recommend with Axe, if you're using Axe, is a Stone Mallet. If a human is blocking and you hit them with Stone Mallet, they no longer have ki. Stone Mallet has insane ki damage values against blocking enemies. So if you're fighting a hard enemy, like throw out an attack that makes them block, or if you have like a shuriken or something, throw a shuriken at them to make them block, and then Stone Mallet. You get rid of all of their ki. I really like Tri-Spark also. I like Tri-Spark, I like Stone Mallet. Spinning Slide is really fun. If you get the timing for Spinning Slide, it'll lower the charge time for the follow-up skill. And the interesting thing about Spinning Slide is you can swap stances. You can Spinning Slide in mid stance and then go to high stance on Lumber Chop. Get like an instant charge Lumber Chop. You almost won. You get heroes. But yeah, I would say the main thing is finding skills that work for you. Because like the game's so complex, you can find a wide variety of ways to play the game. Or a wide variety of ways to use a certain weapon, and you won't necessarily be wrong with how you play that weapon. For Nioh 2, as far as gear priority, what do you believe is the most important to care about? Gear priority? I mean, the most important thing, for me anyway, it's like the graces. Like, I don't really care too much for gear until like the ethereal gear starts showing up and you get the graces. Up until then, I'll just grab Moonlight Flutist and just not care about gear until I guess a Dream of the Wise or Dream of the Nioh. But at that point, I'm caring about the graces. Like I want Grace of Tsukiyomi for magic, or Grace of Marisi for ninjutsu. Because those are what I normally play around. Like even now, this is a ninjutsu build. I can spam ninjutsu if I want to avoid a hard fight. Like boom. And yeah, the actual gear itself doesn't matter all that much as long as I get the pieces that I need, or the grace pieces that I need. I can slowly like fit in better pieces with those graces as I go. But the first priority is making sure I have the graces, period. And then like optimizing, getting like lighter weight pieces or whatever. But yeah, that's my priority. I don't really care about anything else. I can use whatever weapon. So if I find a weapon with the grace that I want, I'll just be using that weapon until I get, you know, a graceful weapon I prefer, like the spear or Tonfa or something. Gonna do this. He got up swinging. Jeez. Yeah, Miss is like the only boss whose balances damage, or whose damage is balanced. Welcome back, combo. Oh, brother. That could have been worse. How goes Nioh 2? Nioh 2 goes well. I would love to do a playthrough of Nioh 2, Narcoplagia. Or Narcoplaga. When my gear gets randomly given and you can't swap gear. Random weapon swaps. I can't remember who used to do that the most, but way back in the day, it was like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I think it was Distortion. I think I watched Distortion. And his weapon would like randomly just, I can't really do it here, but it like randomly just rotate. So it could change on him mid combo. He'll go for a swing. And it'll turn to a weapon he can't really wield, so he'll like clunkily swing it against the enemy. That stuff was funny. It really was. Did you get him, heroes? Nice, nice. I think that kind of stuff's hilarious. His armor swaps and suddenly he fat rolls. Yeah, he fat rolls at the worst time and he gets him killed. Stuff like that's really funny. Hey Chucky, the one and only. You're never doing that mission again, you'll be back. Like I said, that's where you get Yasakani Magatamas from, of course. That's where you get Yasakani Magatamas in Nioh 1, reliably. I think I'll ever do a run like that for Dark Souls. I wouldn't count it out. Oh, this taller. Hey, Kinsan. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Let me just erase this baby. What's that sound I hear? You can use Phantom and item cancel. Yeah, you can use Phantom to like grabbing this guy. Like if you're doing something, if you're doing anything, you can oops. You can use Phantom to cancel that animation. Merry Christmas. Merry Crispymas, Mr. Chucky. The Misfit? Wanna play Kazan? Yep. It's considered a Nioh-like. I agree, it is a Nioh-like. a weapon swap randomly like that for Nioh? Do you think it could be detrimental? It depends on the person playing, because there's a lot of people who get really good at Nioh, but they mostly just play 1 or 2 weapons, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you like throw that at them, it might be a bit rough. But somebody that plays all the weapons and is just constantly swapping weapons, that might just be like a benefit. Not necessarily a benefit, but it might make it interesting. Whoa. Do I like crispy sheep? There's a crispy shape out there. Or is crispy a person? That's good. But yeah, heroes, you could be missing some missions. Check the other regions, heroes, because like missions spawn in the other regions. Yeah, it wouldn't be... It might be detrimental if you're trying to keep pulse, but the weapon swaps. But I think if you could play around it, like if there's like a certain tempo, like every 5 seconds the weapon switches or something, you may be able to build a tempo around it. So you have your keep pulse done or whatever before the keep pulse happens. Or you time it to wait for the weapon switch and then keep pulse. Because you don't have to keep pulse instantly. You can hold the... Like for Spear, like Spear has a few moves. Like this Rainbow Ruse, you do this after you keep... Wow. Beam. Whoa. I'll show you after. Or maybe not. Might die. But yeah, you can actually hold... You can hold off on actually keep pulsing for like a second or two. Oh, there's just a lot of people out there, huh? Oh, wonderful. I'm sure Yasuke's okay. Did he just rapid fire cannons there? Anyway, the Spear has a move called Rainbow Ruse. It's this move here, where she's like bouncing on the spear or whatever. You can hold off doing that. You don't have to do it instantly. You can hold off. Same for this move. You can only do this flipping animation with the key pulse. So typically you do it instantly, but if you're good with it, one of the advanced techs is to hold it as long as possible. Because like as you're approaching a human, they might drop their guard and try to swing at you because you don't have, you know, anything active. So you'll hold it, and then you'll hit them as they try to hit you. And the attack comes out faster than most attacks, so you'll be able to hit stun the human. Because the AI is like, oh, they're walking at me, they're not blocking, they're not attacking. I'm open to hit them. And then you just do that. But yeah, it's very possible that you can hold that key pulse and wait for the weapon to swap and then key pulse. Unless like the actual swapping itself like disables it. Disables like if you have like an ongoing key pulse ready to be key pulsed. If it cancels that for some reason, you should be able to take advantage of it. 3 umbrellas. They stand a chance against the heroes. Yorisuke Day. Not sure about standalone randomizers. Yeah, I don't know the first thing about modding, honestly. It always just looks like sorcery to see people do stuff like that in games. But it would definitely be interesting. Like, it'd be an interesting challenge run. It already is an interesting challenge run for Souls. I wouldn't really count it as a challenge run for Nioh. But like I said, it would be a challenge for some people if they're not familiar with all the weapons. But if you're familiar with all the weapons, I can see it as being pretty fun. Because suddenly the game's swapping weapons for you so you can just make up combos on the fly. But it does depend on how fast the weapons switch. And if it'll switch mid-combo and like halt your current combo so that you can use the new weapon or whatever. Like, there's a lot of variables, I guess. But at least in my head, it seems cool. I said, hey there, Christopher Saurus Rex. How you doing, my man? Happy holidays. Why Kasha not wearing a bra? I mean, you would have to ask her. Ask Team Ninja. Of course, it doesn't spawn. That's fine, we can move on. That's good enough. But in the boss rooms, that kind of bug out from time to time. And you, Chucky, go find out. Mitsuhide Eikichi. What do we have here? Let's use Anybody wants to see a specific weapon, let me know. Let's do spear. Let's be ambitious and use spear. We never use that weapon. Oh, it's kind of... I didn't notice that yokai there. What's that? Whoa. Good choice. Because I already have one. Good old split staff. Dragon Dance. One of the most balanced abilities. How is he still alive? Wait a minute. What a good attacks initiate. Honestly, the running attacks are all pretty whatever. Actually, no. Low stance. Low stance comes out really fast. But it's a dash attack. Because you can dash into another one. So it's a good way to initiate. Like, the other two are slow. This one's 2 hits. It stops you and does 2 swings. And this one stops you for this. So neither one of them are really good, in my opinion. But the low stance is really good. The dash attack on low stance. Imagawa's over there. I don't want to bother with him. The low stance, you can just immediately go into Shin Crusher. Just don't get squished. Oops. Just don't get squished like me. Yeah, low stance, dash attack. Very safe. I'm just spamming like an idiot, but if you put some thought behind it, this is very safe. I just like that this guy's fire. Because of the dead. You're finding all the fun missions. Mr. Epon. Fun isn't what I call it. Doesn't the other keep the bow as is? I'm pretty sure they keep it as is as a secondary. Because in the demo they did. Unless they made some crazy changes. It should remain just like it is. He just burns to death. Whoa. Does this bird have like horse hooves? Since when? Why is this guardian spirit out like that also? Man just has this whole guardian spirit hanging out for the world to see. 35 days left. Yep, 35 days. Get over here. That. Vicious Sinner was a very enjoyable boss. I do agree. My big complaint against him is he's pretty much immune to all the elements. So if you're doing some kind of like major elemental build, he is like a huge pain because your bullet just doesn't work. But if you're doing melee, why is this guy such a pain to fight? I think it's the bridge. Yeah, let's get off the bridge. My grab went through him. Or not. What a dodge. This mission with one sentence. I've just never seen his guardian spirit out like this. That's kind of interesting. He's just taking it for a walk in the swamp. Oh. Got you, guy. Bonk. Go here. Interesting. Another Yoshi here, but I hate fighting in this terrain. It makes you move slower. Do I have a least favorite weapon? Katana with anything other than A agility. No, Takamaru isn't. Which funnily enough means Yoshi is just, or Yoshitsune is definitely tougher than Otakamaru. Like if they were to fight, Otakamaru would lose every time. Yeah, I don't hate any weapon, but I'm definitely about to fight all these guys here. Actually, I saw that coming. Not even gonna. Yeah. Katana with like B agility or C agility. You get the really crappy version of Swallow's Wing. You get that version. It sucks. The backflip is so much cooler. Cooler to iframe stuff with. You could always just not do this. What are you, a coward? Come on, heroes. I know you're better than this. Your will is peaking. Oh, of course. That's the "You Got Too Greedy" music playing in the background now. The greedy track, yep. Oh, that was too slow. course that hit. Why wouldn't it? Am I reading this fact? Yeah. I am indeed reading the chat. Did they just not see me at all? Interesting. And then they're just not chasing. Alright, whatever. We'll summon somebody really. Oh, one shots him. Does impenetrability count as a time to guard? I'm pretty sure it does. Because you have to do it. You activate it that same way. Hold on. Let me check the wording. I'm pretty sure. But this is the move I think it is. This is just. Yeah. This would be a timely guard. Yeah, it's a cool boss. Used the wrong buff there. He also has one of the cooler intros. He just cuts that guy in half and then shoots through the other guy. Oh. Yep. Finally, did you win, Mr. Heroes? There's no way I didn't burst counter. Oh, wrong Guardian Spirit. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense I was on the wrong Guardian Spirit. Well, monks, spiders, flying bolts, umbrellas, skeletons. Yep. Those missions get pretty silly. They are entirely out to kill you, and they are not holding back. Oh, the Karasus. Guardian Spirit resonates with every Nioh player. I know some people who just don't switch Guardian Spirits because they don't like that happening. Hopefully balance. Dragon Dance. If I didn't know any better, I'd say this game doesn't like me very much. Well, that's Nioh 1 for you. Nioh 1 is genuinely out for your blood. Yeah, they made a lot of changes to Toad, but didn't really touch Nioh all that much. Seekers of the Dead, anti-Iga style. You beat Seekers of the Dead, you can beat Iga style.
信長様の命を奪ったのは重き大義を果たすため。世は調和の上に成り立つ。乱れては万物が滅びよう。奪った主君の命も、そして共に滅びゆく我が命も、所詮は調和のうちに収まるひとかけら。口を式は闇に潜みし邪悪の目。あとはお主の意に任せよう。お主、藤吉郎とは異なる道を行くか。
まずは逃げるが勝ちかもね。
三河の家康殿を頼りましょう。
何遠慮してんの？行くわよ、一緒に。
Be it for this reason, but what? Oh. Huh. That was kind of funny. I guess he's on the ledge there, and he's too big for it. So it just slides him off and he dies. Oh, brother. Oh, whatever. He doesn't want to be pushed off. Oh. Oh, he followed pretty far, huh? Alright, buddy. I want us to change weapons. So funny. Boy, you better get down here. Outplayed. Oh, that was terrible. But I survived. Alright, so the reception to DLC 2 on launch? I don't think that was like a negative. I think the only like negative reaction that I really saw was people saying fists were too weak and fists were bad. I mean, now we all know that's just a massive skill issue talking. But that was the only big complaint I was hearing. This came with DLC 2? Yeah, this with DLC 2. Keep the style down, easy. There should be one more. Maybe not though. One more Eager related mission. Staff was the first DLC weapon, and then Fists were the second. And then the third DLC just gave weapons new skills. Some of them were pretty good. Like, I'm pretty sure Winter Wind came from DLC 3 for the dual swords. Which make them a lot more appealing to me. Is there a trick to predicting Yomi's lightning? I don't know, actually. And I just... Oh. I kind of just wing it every time I see Yomi. I hope he would have boss skills in Nioh 3. I hope we don't have like tedious skill unlocking. I wasn't really a fan of how you unlock some of the hidden skills. We're just basically farming like it's a smithing text. That's everything. Is the bar mostly filled? What should your plan with Yomi be? Just wait to see what she does, then punish. Because basically Yomi has like all kinds of AoEs. Unless you have a lot of move speed, it'd be really hard to... Dang, he still died there. It'd be really hard to properly react to a lot of her AoEs. Because Yomi, to me, she's less of a boss fight and more of like an obstacle course. You gotta maneuver your way through the fight more than actually, you know. Because Yomi herself, Yomi isn't very mobile. She doesn't move around a lot. She'll like chase you around, I guess. But for the most part. Hold on, I could probably... Oh, I know. What's a good open map though? Let me fix the randomizer real quick. This should be Yomi. Right? But yeah. With Naomi, you never want to be near her. Because she does stuff like that. So you wait to see what she does. And when you see she commits to something, then you go punish. Because if you're on her fighting her, and then she suddenly does this massive AoE, it's really hard to stop your attack and then run out of the AoE. When she's about to attack, you give her space. You go, okay, I can probably melee this. I can fight in between the clouds. You just give her a lot of respect because of what she can do. She's got a little claw attack combo. You fight her again. You back away. You just fight her again. Don't know what this is. It's orbs. So you just wait on the orbs. Oops. I hit a wall there. Okay, you go in, you fight her. She's dark roaming? No, she's using cloud skin. You fight in between the clouds when she does that. I thought I had brute, but whatever. But yeah, you stay away from her. You fight her. She's gonna attack soon, so you wait for that. You go back in. She's gonna attack soon, so you back away. You go back in, you do damage. She's gonna attack. But yeah, you have like plenty of opportunity to attack her. You're just waiting on her to attack because you don't know what her attack's gonna be, or I don't. So you fight her, and then oh, she's gonna attack. Giant AoE. You go back to fighting her. You go back to fighting her. There's the orbs. This phase is easy. It's Dark Realm. The Dark Realm isn't any different. Like, the rules don't change for the Dark Realm. Oh, what was that attack? I love being slowed by lightning. I'm sad my lightning stopped war off there. I could have dodged that if I wasn't slowed by lightning. Anyway, Dark Realm soon. Anyway, Dark Realm's the same story. You fight her, but you give her... The thing about Dark Realm though is she spawns weak points on herself. So if you hit those weak points, she has like a really long stagger. So aim for the little faces that show up on her body. And those will hard stagger her. Still give her space. But see, I broke the face on her kneecap or whatever, and she staggers. And I see like a big punish window. So you just beat her up while she staggers. Then go back to running away. You go back to fighting her. And then you run away because this AoE is massive. See how far I am from her and I still got hit? Like, you don't want to be on her if you don't know where her attack's gonna be. Because I don't know where her attack's gonna be. It's always the knee, it's always the knee. Ah, that was dumb of me. Taking out kneecaps is always a valid strategy. Let me put lightning stop back on. But yeah, I hit her other face and she staggers again. Oop, that was the wrong move. It looked weird. The orbs, you just run around. They spawn right on top of you if you're not moving. So you wanna be moving around so you don't get hit by the orbs. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and beat it. Oop, wrong ability. Too greedy. No grapple there. Anyway. Keep moving whenever she does the orbs. Because again, they spawn in your last location. So if you're not moving, they're just going to spawn right on top of you. I don't have any toughness, so if I try to block something, I just die. That's why I just give her space on the melee. If you do have toughness, you can just block those. I can't block though. How's again? Yeah, literally just give Yomi space to do whatever she needs to do. I can just Kasha her to death. Kasha does a lot of damage. When Kasha feels like it. But yeah, she's got a weak point on her kneecap again. So just aim for that and knock her over. There it goes. You got like a big damage window. If you have Epon, you can just stun her, by the way. You can just... If she does something you don't... Oh, I'm slowed again. My lightning. Hold on. I'm slowed again from that lightning. Uh-oh. Somehow I got away. That was like RNG though. That is the wrong Guardian Spirit. I should keep moving here. I didn't move well enough. But yeah, problem a lot of people have with Yomi is they don't really respect the fact that you need to give her space. So if you don't give her space, her AoEs will get you. But if you give her space, she's not a big deal at all. That makes Nioh look easy. Hey, Armored Ninja Cat. Happy holidays. But yeah, that is how I fight her normally. I wouldn't really do too much different there. Let me reset the randomizer. Hold on. But yeah, that is pretty much how I fight her. I just give her space. I just go in and out. Let's see, I was on this region. Raindrops near. There you go. But yeah, you're welcome. Yomi's definitely a really hard boss. When I first fought her, I had no clue what I was supposed to do there. I was thinking, how do you dodge that? Like, these are giant AoEs. How do you dodge it? And then these AoEs spawn right on top of you. How are you supposed to dodge it when it spawns right on top of you? But yeah, if you're moving, you realize that they only spawn on where you were like a second ago. So if you stand in place, you'll get hit by them. But if you're moving, those orbs, they don't land on you. We do have Saito right here. I'm going to push Saito into the hole here. Or... Yeah! Wait. Come on. There we go. Big threat eliminated. What a screenshot. Nioh feels good when you can stay on top of an enemy. Then I recommend using the dual swords, because you can mind's eye dodge her. I'm not good at it because I don't use dual swords that much. I want to start, because dual swords have some cool skills. But with Mind's Eye, you have a whole bunch of extra iframes. And that gives you just enough iframes to dodge her goofy attacks. Dual Swords and Tonfa, but Dual Swords has a move called Mind's Eye, where when you're in low stance, it gives you extra iframes at the end of when the iframes would normally end. And then you have Mind's Eye 2, which gives you even more iframes on top of that, which is really dumb. But what makes it even dumber is it gives you an attack power increase. How big is this attack power increase? Is it a 10% increase? Is it a 20% increase? No, it gives you a 100% damage increase for triggering this stupid dodge. So if you want to like stay on top of Yomi and dodge her crazy AoE, you would do it with Mind's Eye because it gives you the iframes needed to completely iframe that attack. And on top of that, if you do that, you get a 100% damage boost because of course you do. Because Mind's Eye is like the most balanced weapon in the game. Or Dual Swords are like the most balanced weapon in the game. Tonfa also has a similar skill called Prescience. And it gives you iframes, just like Mind's Eye. However, it doesn't have a Prescience 2. It doesn't have a Mind's Eye 2 equivalent. So you don't get the same amount of iframes as the upgraded version of Dual Swords. So you get a weaker dodge, and you don't get a damage buff. You just get like the first stage. But that also should be enough to dodge her AoE. But again, if you're gonna do that, just use Dual Swords. Because you get Mind's Eye, you get that same dodge, but then you get even more iframes with the second level, and again, the stupid attack bonus. Dual Swords are indeed just retarded. Then a proficiency for all the weapons, but I haven't had enough time to acclimate to each weapon style. It's really cool how they all want to be played in their own way. Yep. Cool indeed. It's one of the great things about this game. Ninja Gaiden 4 Birds cause fatigue. What have you been up to? Chapter 6. I assume. Actually, it could be any of those chapters. Yeah. That's it. That's how it ends. Never mind. Oh, nope, I am dead. Unfortunate. Bro. Explain sheep cancel. I mean, I'd have to look up what it is exactly, but it's like when you normally when you do this, you have to sheath your weapon. I'm trying to think, what would sheath cancel be? I'd have to look it up. Because I'll be honest, most of my Nioh stuff is self-taught. People came up with names. Like the community or whatever came up with names for stuff. I couldn't tell you what half the names are. Let's see. So let's skip your weapon sheathing animation. Oh, it is that. Oh, yeah. So it is that. So a lot of people do this to sheath their weapon. Like, you notice my weapon's out. I draw the bow. My weapons are put away. So people will, like go real quick to cancel their sheathing or, you know, to sheath the weapon immediately. I don't do that. I just do this. But most people you'll see, they'll do this. I don't know how they do it. It just seems so extra. When you could just... I don't know. Yeah, basically, sheath cancel, you want to have your weapon sheath. Because doing it the other way around, you have to sheath your weapon like that. And to skip this animation... Big tech is easier. It's where you just move forward, right? It's like where you move forward and sheath your weapon at the same time. It just cancels the... Like, my weapons just vanish in the thin air. That's what I do. But yeah, a lot of other players just do this. They'll do whatever, and then they'll pull out their bow. They'll do it really fast. How much harder is each subsequent new game cycle in Nioh? It's hard to put it into terms, because it's not just like, you know, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. It's like every new game plus the enemies are 8% harder. They do 8% more damage, or they take 8% less damage. Like every new game plus cycle. Like I think the first new game plus is like a 20% or something damage increase, and then it's like 8% after that. Nioh has like similar scaling, but then there's more. Like the enemy layouts really start to change, so you don't see the same layout of enemies in Dream of the Nioh that you see like in the first playthrough. It is very different. On top of that, enemies get different moves. Their burst attacks will change. The recovery on their attacks will change. Like some bosses become a lot more of a pain to deal with. You do choose attacks really slowly. I think. For which weapon though? I guess because like the shoot thing is the same for all the weapons. Dual swords is it 2 inputs if you already have the weapon out? I just push RB and B. This is me pushing RB and B. I'm pushing 2 buttons at the same time every time. Like the initial one's slow. I have to shoot the weapon, but you can skip this part. I'm back to Nioh 1. It was on sale for $4. It's a lot harder. I don't know why. Nioh 1 is harder than Nioh 2, just in general. But humans are difficult. I mean, it kind of depends on your playstyle, but humans can block a lot of your stuff. so they can feel harder until you get used to like a certain way of playing. Yeah, I'm only doing like 2 buttons, but at the same time. So each time I make this input, it's RB and B at the same time. Speed it up, but it's still the same input. I have a buddy that can do this really fast. I don't know how he does it. This. He can do it faster though. I don't know how he does it. I gotta practice that. Get used to inverted controls. You attack with RB and RT. Oh, you use the... Oh, you use like the Dark Souls kind of format. I also have a buddy that uses the Dark Souls like format. And he doesn't have too great of a time. He doesn't have too great of a time. He wishes he learned how to play the other way. But he's already invested like a few hundred hours in the game. But once he started trying to learn advanced tech, he was like, this sucks trying to do. It's so much easier if it were, you know, the way that, you know, you do it, but I use a different layout. I think I have 2 buddies that use the Souls layout, and both of them kind of dislike it a lot. When it comes to like actually trying to do the tech that's like established now. Just because it's like awkward inputs. Not saying like the Souls is bad or anything. Like it's not like trying to be like a Souls bad thing, but it's like the inputs are very awkward using that control scheme. You have 3. Now I have 3 indeed. Hey there, Gustavo. How you been? How do you keep pulse with that layout? Great question. I don't know. But yeah, it's just kind of awkward. I don't have any like hope or insight for that though. Right. Oh, that's beautiful. Just Plus, took a drink for how many times? I do have a lot of buddies, I'll be honest. I do have a lot of buddies in high places. At least in terms of Nioh. But sometimes they can just work out to be the same buddy. In this case, one of those buddies is Spaghetti. I don't know if you know Spaghetti. Heroes. You might. But Spaghetti uses the Souls layout, and he's not having fun. He's like the one person I think you might know. The other one you definitely would know. Oh man. But to be fair to Spaghetti, he came like directly from playing Elden Ring into playing Nioh too. So he used that same layout because he was familiar with it. And it was a good idea at first. Yeah, I feel like that'd be awkward. No spaghetti? Okay. Yeah, spaghetti is one of those two that I mentioned. Hey, hit me. Myself control weird, but if I used normal action controls, I would have been punished. So let's see. I don't remember what your first soul's like. That's the button layout you're used to. Yep. Same for spaghetti. Oh, you were in stream when he was talking about it. Well, there you go. Then you too have a buddy in that same situation. Because it's the same buddy. Actually, why am I going this way? Most souls like don't have many double button inputs. Yep. That's also because most souls are like a lot more simplified in terms of combat mechanics. So you don't really need like a too much of a sophisticated setup. Heroes doing a humble flex. I like how it's coincidentally level 69 gear. Nice. That heroes is the price you pay for being immature. To play Nioh 3 on a PS5. Maybe one day. We'll see how things go. One of my mods plays on console only for Nioh. And Heroes is also console only. If I can build a bigger community, I'd totally be down to do like community co-op with console. But I'd need to get it on console first. Like I said, we'll see how that goes. I've always tried the bare hands build. I have, but it's like not fun because you can't keep pulse. Like I could like tolerate doing the minimal damage, but the no keep pulsing sucks. Though there is an in-game set that lets you be barehanded and keep pulse. Oh. Oh, of course. Leave me alone. Hard fight. Let's do it then. Encourage you. I don't think it'd be too bad for like a new game build. But you do have for Omnio Magic the where's the fist one? It's like up here, isn't it? Is it over here? One of these increases punching damage when you're barehanded. Tossman of the Fist gives you damage boost. So do like Tossman of the Fists, like Carnage Talisman, and like Weakness Talisman on the enemies or whatever. And you should do okay damage maybe. I always thought a new Nioh 2 game before Nioh 3 to get used to the default controllers. I would recommend it. Another Aquaman. This time red. Another Aquaman. I guess they're replacing the Will Monks. Mumia. Ah, she got away. One second. I was disappointed in Wallong. You have a chest slider, but not a butt slider. Whoa. Can't win them all. I'm sure Team Ninja is gonna learn from their mistakes. Oh, I didn't mean to swap off Switchclave. Heroes is gooning Q. He sees Mumia on screen. It's a wrap. I'm sure they'll allow it. I do wonder what all the options are going to be for the character creator. I'm sure she's fine. You would all twice? Yes. That makes a lot more sense to Dosan's death. True. But yeah, I have to turn the randomizer off for the first part of the stage. Actually, I'll probably leave it off for the whole stage. For whatever reason, when the randomizer's going, like no one spawns in the first half of the map.
「今の自分は一階の層天界でござる。こたびの要件は他ならぬ藤吉郎のことです。増長止まらぬ藤吉郎は霊石を集め過酷な攻勢に出ております。結構なお味でした。機内と北陸をほぼ制圧。次は紀州、四国、東海へ軍を進めるかと。
このままじゃ荒れる一方ね。
35 long days and nights. It'll be over in no time. I need only bosses randomizer. I did that actually. This dude portrays Nobunaga. This goofy guy, yes.
家康殿は先に打って出られました。決戦の地は小牧長久手になりましょう。
利休と申します。なんとか藤吉郎殿を止めてくなはれ。私めも全力で後押しさせてもらいます。
He's old when he reveals himself to William, yep. I mean, of course, this game happens before Nioh 1. Nightmare Bringer only, I would just uninstall. If that's all I had to look forward to was Nightmare Bringer. Does Nioh 3 take place? The demo takes place around the same time you fight Tarimoke in Nioh 2. The owl thing? When you're in that region. But then there's also time travel. So the game maybe starts earlier or later than that. Actually, no, since you're the sun, since you're the... It takes place, it starts after Nioh 1. Because Fuku is like your nanny or whatever. Like your caretaker. And Fuku is like a baby in Nioh 2. Or Nioh, yeah, in Nioh 2. That's Saito's daughter. And she's like a baby. And then in Nioh 1, she's an adult. And then in Nioh 2, like in Nioh 3, she looks after the main character. Yeah, the protagonist is like loosely related to them. Yeah, hold up. Goku mentioned time to bring out the trailer or wherever it is. Yeah. Yeah, Fuku was an adult in Nioh 1. And then this is her being older. So definitely starts after Nioh 1. Before Nioh 2. Oh yeah, there's this other trailer. Or not trailer, but teaser. I don't care too much about katanas, but this guy's katana is super cool. I've showed it a few times. Look at how cool this sword is. I'd use a katana just to use this stupid looking thing. This chewed up sword. Yep, one of the heirs betrayed by the brother. How did that Satan spawn make such a fine woman? Anyway. Hey, Nutty Buddy. Good to see you, my man. How you been? How's the holidays been for you? Think Nioh 3 looks incredible? Yeah, looks great. Transformations better be back. I'd be surprised if they aren't. Oh, really? Is what exactly? Second. Oh, brother. A lone pair of boots. Can I reflect that? Interesting. They deserved it. They deserve all the bullying. Oops, wrong button. Not the soul car I want us to use. I'm just gonna be so confused because there's no spear ninja, or there's no like spear for the ninja style. So how are they gonna handle Hanzo? I guess it's gonna be non-spear using Hanzo maybe. As much as I play Nioh, I think you. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Which will still be lame. Give me Spear Ninja. That's too much to ask. Like, how you gonna be in the same era as the iconic Spear Ninja and not use a spear? I should have been a mid-stance. I didn't burst counter that. Yeah, Hanzo used a few weapons in Nioh 1. He's very multi-talented. But we had Toad, which was his dad. And he was using a spear. Humadi. Ah, tragic. Even better. You take the shooting doji run back. Well, at least it's a very cool and scenic place. Oh, what a shot. Welcome back, Hayabusa. Oh, I didn't die there. I have a feeling he's a yokai. What a read. Cool. Oh, what a grab. I thought he would go for Honda. When I give us a ladder? A ladder for the run back? You should be able to just run straight to Shuten. Like, it's not a long run back at all. You should just run straight across, unless you didn't open the path properly. Like, you pull some levers, and the way should just make it so that you run straight across. Also, thank you so much, Timmy. What the heck? My OBS is very late. My OBS is very, very late with alerts. But thank you, Timmy. There are no ladders? No, there aren't any ladders. You just go from the shrine, and you run to the boss room for shooting doji. But I see what you mean now. You're really going the long way for this boss. No, that run back is very short. Oh, whoa. What a grab. Hanzo's just done with everything. Hanzo just wants to go home at this point.
めじゃ夢のためとはいえ
Oh. We've never played Nioh game. 9.7 out of 10. Well, it's a good time to get into the Nioh universe because Nioh 3 comes out in a month. So this is probably the best time to get into the series.
大丈夫心配はいらん
It's cool you're enjoying it. Looking with DLC 1 so far. I like all the DLCs for Nioh 1. Do I like them more than Ninja Gaiden 4? I do indeed. Nioh 2 is absolutely my favorite action game. 案ずるな。
半蔵殿がおる。この坂は誰にも登らせぬ。貴殿は何としても陶器汁を止めよ。頼んだぞ。
頼んだぞ。
連れ立っておっては敵に囲まれる。二手に分かれよ。わしは残って敵の足並みを乱す。お主はこのまま攻め入れ。休む暇はない。行こうぞ。
People who played Souls games find it too fast for them. They can definitely slow it down. You can definitely be like a B agility, heavy armor wearing, high attack, high stance attack spamming. And force polarizing. It depends on if you're an older fan or not. Like older fans tend to just hate on anything new Ninja Gaiden related, it feels like at this point. Like there was a lot of blind hate for the game that came from the older fans, and a lot of it was unjustified or easily invalidated arguments. I've had to talk with a few of them. I've had the pleasure of speaking with a few of them. It's cool to not like something. It's not a crime, but when you try to give BS reasons to justify it, just say you don't like it. Just say you don't like it. Don't try to do gymnastics or try to make your reason for not liking it seem deeper than what it is. Like you just don't like it. That's fine. But then we go, well, this boss or these bosses, like all you need to do, like you can fight the bosses with your monitor turned off. It's like, what are you talking about? And it's wild because I would have these conversations as I'm actively playing the game. Like, brother, I can, like, it's easy to just prove what you're saying is wrong by virtue of me actively playing it right in front of you. Like, what are we doing right now? You sit in Nioh and that's your game? Same. Fighting Cowboy. The OG fans are quite a bunch. They are indeed. And at this point, I've played all the older, I've played the trilogy. I've played it on Master Ninja multiple times. I can see why people will like it, but I don't see why they will like it to the point of like hating on like future entries. It's like crab in a bucket syndrome, as explained by the Boondocks. But it's like every single like entry hates the other one. Like the first one hates the second one for deviating and going like completely a more action focused route versus like Ninja, like the original Ninja Gaiden, Sigma / Black or whatever, had like a more balanced approach. It didn't fully go all in on the action like 2 does. And they hate 2 and beyond because they deviate too much from what made the game originally great. And it is by far the most highest rated Ninja Gaiden. So they're probably onto something there with their hate. They're probably the most justified in hating the other ones. But then after that, it kind of goes downhill. You started God Hand, or a God Hand run 2 days ago. One day I'll stream some God Hand. For me, the most unique aspect of Ninja Gaiden 2 was the D-Limb system. And not having it. Yeah, the D-Limb system is very vital. Like, I greatly prefer the combat in Ninja Gaiden 2 and beyond. The lack of the D-Limbs and stuff for the first one kind of make it rough. I say this having played the first Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I played that first. So it's not like I played the games with D-Limb and then went back to it. I started with the first one and then moved on, and it's like, oh, this is so much better combat-wise. And then when I revisited the original, it just didn't feel as good. Style of Ninja Gaiden Black OG was best. I think overall, the first one's the better one of the trilogy. But I prefer playing 3, because the combat's just the best. Even though everything else is questionable. Local man tries to parry Sign of the Cross. Could fight Tokishiro properly, or Sign of the Cross. I could just spam one move. Because why do anything else? What can he realistically do? Oh, he slowed me down. But realistically, what can he do about Sign of the Cross? Even me being slowed down by lightning. Okay, let me put on some lightning resist. Oh no, he's buffing. Anyway, more Sign of the Cross. He didn't die there. Crazy. Oh, I have the randomizer turned off for the stage because it bugs out. I'm not sure why, but half the map is empty whenever I run the randomizer on it. So I just keep it off for the stage. I can just... I play Sifu after playing God Hand, maybe miss God Hand even more. Playing both first the proper way. Dang. Though to be fair, you really don't need anything else. I've said it before, but Sign of the Cross, you can beat the game with it. Or Gotta Win. Or you could be spicy and use both.
様子が変だぞ。
赤目だらけ。逃げましょう。
Also sad that unless you got a 4 confirmed Ryu, only getting 1 new weapon. Just 1 more and you'd be set. Hey, Gustavo? How you doing? How you doing?
何が起こったの?
Oh, he is not an NPC. Oh, come on. I just played that very badly. I didn't expect him to attack that fast. Let's try this again. Oh, didn't mean to fall there. Hey there. Good old Shibata. Let's say that, and then a big Shibata just shows up. Stomping around like he owns the place. Let me go up there and break that crystal. But yeah, when you say you hate that dude, do you mean Shibata or the bird? Because they're both very hateable. The bird, of course.
何この地響きはこの霊石と繋がってるの
Yokai. Can't wait to fight Yokai in Nioh 3. Unironically. Let me be able to jump over his ball swing. Thank you, Mumio, you ruined the moment. Yeah, get him. Or get her.
こいつら
Dang it. Thought I could do it there. I gotta be faster. So now I wanna see if I can jump over it. Kinda. That's kinda cool. Try it again. Come on. I need him to get away from that tree. Seems you have your uses. Ah, of course she interrupts it, whatever. Wasn't fast enough. Nothing wrong with struggling with Mizuki. I've seen plenty of people struggle with them. Oh. He knocked me in there. Goofy. Oh, Mizuki in Nioh 3. Yeah, he's a bit tougher. I remember. I was thinking he was going to be a walk in the park, but they made some tweaks to him. You swapped off Fist for Doji. It's a sword. And you killed him. Nice. Hey, Morgan. I haven't forgotten. Hasn't even been a day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Couldn't read, boss. Don't even if you hard. I see Morgan. This mission was hell. Where's he going? Pretty brutal? Yeah. Oh, no boss. The classic. I'll take this key. That's not cheating. That's just a randomizer for you. But I did fight Fuki, or not Fuki, but Shibata. Right in front of the boss room, so close enough. Close enough to a boss fight. That Kinki should be well done by the time I exit. Oh, what? Oh, he's right there. Trapped in the corner there. Alrighty, Hemi. Have a good one. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep. Need to start using stones more in this game. To break horns easier. Oh, to draw aggro. Just use your bow. I mean, you could use stones, but you have a bow. Bows make no sound. You could better target. I'll play DMC5. I have. Pretty great game. Whoa, that almost hit me. He just didn't care. Those are more fun. Fine. That's fair. Oh. Alright. One day, nutty buddy. Second ground quake cheese him. What's he gonna do? Escape the ground quake cheese? Oh, he escaped it. I screwed that up. Whatever, it's fine. Hey, Orfeda. How you doing? I'm doing precisely average. That's good. I'll take average over below average. I got hit by that boulder and didn't die. That's new. For a second, I thought the snake couldn't push the rock down the hill. Oh, I didn't have quick change for whatever reason. I see, I see. What a fight. A fight for the ages. healing options for a blank save, new game, no elixir run. So, like on a blank slate without having any like clan unlocked from the hidden tea house or anything like that. Because like the easiest way is just to join the Toyotomi clan. Hold on. Yeah, the easiest way is to join these guys. You probably know that. Let me turn this in.
こうが足りぬのではないか
Yeah, most people go. Where is it? This route for life recovery on emerald absorption. Outside of that, it's not immediate. It'll take a minute to get there. But you can also grab Life Leech Talisman. You apply a status on an enemy and you hit them. Every time you hit them, you get orbs to heal. And then you get like a standard like healing here, which is pretty strong, but it's not really meant for battle. And then rejuvenation, those are good too. This is like good passive healing. Like you should have immediate access to this. But this one that leaves the AoE on the ground, you need to do the novice way of the, what you call it, and then this one's for the adept. So this is one way to get healing. The other way is to get a Gaki soul core. So Gaki soul cores give the same thing Kasha soul cores give. Hold on. I'll pull up the old... Yeah, Gaki's have, it's pretty weak. It's only at D, but life drain ability, life drain Yokai ability hit. So you pair the Gaki with another soul core that does damage, and you get like chunks of your health back. It's about the third mission for the. Alrighty, heroes, have a good one, man. I appreciate you hanging out, dude. Hope you have a great of your remaining Christmas. You know, a good remaining Christmas. And no, you can start getting points in magic the moment you get. You have to make it count, but the moment you get any of these talismans or amulets, like the moment you get any of these, you can start leveling up your magic. So like buff right before you fight something that has like a lot of health, or it doesn't even need a lot of health, just do a bunch of damage while the buff is active. Nioh must, yep, exactly. We'll see you, heroes, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, same for ninja. Ninjutsu, you can get ninjutsu points by throwing bombs. As long as you're doing damage with these, you get points. So as soon as you find, like, I think you find a water amulet on the first stage, you can start getting points there. Once you get a point there, you like invested in the water talisman, and then with that you can just level up like magic and get enough for life leech, and that's one way of healing. And like I said, you can go down the line if you don't want to use elixirs. The other way would be the Gaki soul core. The Gaki effect's pretty weak, but I mean the Gaki, you know, by itself is pretty weak because it doesn't do a lot of damage, and you get more healing based off the damage you do. So it's a weird fit, but it synergizes with something that does do a lot of damage. I'm trying to think, is there any other way to heal outside of the clan? I mean, there's a set, but that one's like the third. That's the map where you fight Inenra. Or not Inenra, but Yatsu the snake. Hold on, what am I thinking about? Let's see. Leaf page, go here, set bonus. Priest. So there's the Servant of the Gods set that you get pieces of during the third main mission for the Yatsuno Kami. And that boss drops pieces of the set and can even drop the smithing text. But the important thing is, for 4 pieces, you get healing every time you purify. And it doesn't seem like much, but it's actually like chunks of healing or chunks of health every time you purify a soul, or not soul core, but every time you purify a yokai pool on the ground. So that can also help. And then there's also a clan that you can stack this with. And there's also a guardian spirit that you can stack this with and basically full heal every time you keep pulse a yokai pool. Like, the unfortunate thing is you need a yokai pool to heal. So fighting humans, it'll suck a bit, but fighting yokai, you're guaranteed to heal, so that's nice. As long as you pace yourself, I guess. Pace yourself in terms of how much damage you take. Let's see, Written Dream now. I don't think if there's anything else. I think that might be like there's other like obscure forms of healing, but those are like a lot later game.
久しぶり。お互い死なずに済んだよね。ここにあなたが来るって天海が教えてくれたわ。あなたがいない間、藤吉郎の動きを探ってた。相変わらず藤吉郎は好き放題で民を泣かしてばかり。利休も嘆いてたわ。無理難題ばかり押し付けられるって。それにしてもここ赤目がやけに多い。調べてみる価値がありそうね。
Oh yeah, how about Dashi here? Am I losing to an Inra? I mean, an Inra's pretty tough. Looks quite different, yeah. I didn't want to say it, but she put on a little weight. It's pretty obvious, but we can't be rude about it. Oh, why is this guy here? Which version is it? I can probably knock him off. There we go. Oh, he did not care, huh? There you go. I have to wait on those animations to finish. Hey, core player? Whoa. Oh, Fredo, wait. Hey, man, thank you. What the? Thank you so much, man. What the? Thank you, Mr. Fredo. I really appreciate that. You're very welcome, man. Anytime. Really appreciate it. After Merry Christmas. You dodged last second with the fist. So the fist have, well, no, not just the fist, but low stance has the least like iframes. Like by default, high stance has the most iframes. This roll here, this has the most iframes. So if you're trying to dodge like a grapple or something, I would recommend you go into high stance. Hey, hello, how you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you. Ocean Zephyr just has terrible iframes in general. I would never recommend dodging with Ocean Zephyr unless you're trying to like do a challenge run or you're just legitimately trying to get good with that one ability. But otherwise, Ocean Zephyr has significantly less iframes than normally dodging. Yeah, good to see you, Hollow. I didn't mean to fall there. Oh. This is a terrible place. A terrible place to be. Zephyr's more. Yep. Use Zephyr to proc the stacks from the, what is it, Unchained easily. You can you can definitely use it to dodge to like. I'll see if I can. Let me get rid of these guys. Hold on. Dang it. Alright, too late. But yeah, let me swap the fist real quick. You can use it to, like, if you know you can space out the attack without having to dodge. You struggle to dodge with Takamaru's grab. Yeah, you high stance into his grab. So you see how Takamaru doing his goofy grab, you high stance and you roll into it. And you'll clear it. You got a black rabbit brotherhood, 2 difficulty, 5 hitless with base levels except for stamina, using the twin dragon sword. Feel free to share it, man. Well, not in the YouTube chat, because YouTube doesn't allow links. But I'm always down to check out more stuff from IZP. Oh, I didn't even... don't know if he's a good... That's a good way to... I want to do it with this guy. Let's get into the server. Alrighty. It's such an awkward place to fight. Oh, he jumped after me. So big. Fine. Wait, you refunded Monster Hunter World? It's cool, but you know you lost interest quick. Is it like because it's a slower paced game? That's the one concern I have about Monster Hunter and why I haven't really played it. It just seems like it's a bit too slow for me. It's pretty slow. I'm not saying like slow makes it unplayable, but it's something about it. It's something about slow combat that makes it unappealing to me. Like, I'm sure I might like it if I play it, but it's like an immediate like turn off. Yeah, you eat for Christmas. That's kind of great. Well, sounds like you had a pretty good Christmas, Hollow. I haven't gotten gifts from family in ages, honestly. But somebody did give some subs. That's like the first Christmas gift I've gotten in a while. So I appreciate that. Thanks again, Fredo, if you're still there. I'll take that as a Christmas present. Holy old. Okay. The monster games overall. Same. That's the thing. I play a bunch of turn-based like RPGs. Like Expedition is literally turn-based. Hey, Widow, welcome back. You're over it now. You're not touching Atlas products ever again. Dang. Well, welcome back. Hey, well, thank you for the. I got killed. Thank you for the bits, dude. I appreciate that also. I really do. Oh wow, I didn't get the. I am just way back at the start because I didn't touch the shrine. But thank you so much. I inform myself about their business practices, and you're good at ever enabling them. Personally, I just ignore them, but I do understand where you're coming from. Actually, I'm not sure if you were there when I mentioned it, but they're not the only company that I like that does this crappy DLC practice. Fire Emblem is one of my all-time favorite tactical RPGs, and they also have the exact same kind of business model where you can pay for like instant level ups and stuff. Like they have their own grimoire equivalent. And infinite money, pay to win stuff. And I hate that it's even like a practice. But I like those games. Vega is locking New Game Plus behind paywalls now. What was it? Let It Die? You can't host your own room. You gotta like buy the DLC or like whatever it was. Somebody was telling me about that the other day. Like you can't host your own room unless you buy like the deluxe version. Like a basic function of multiplayer, and you can't access it unless you have a certain edition of it. Which is insane. Oh yeah, I flooded this, or I drowned this area. Or not, I didn't drown this area, I drained this area. And I didn't touch the shrine. I might be dead. Might be fine. I might be dead. You know what? I might be fine. I might be dead. Did I fight Doji with Fist? Sure. I might be fine. I might be dead. I might actually be fine. He shoots lightning. Right, Saiso showed up and killed me. Right. Right, this randomizer just hates me. Hold on. Got to hang out with Shigama. That's awesome. Just gonna huff it up here. Being dead is fine, so you're fine. I'm fine. You've never seen the yokai form climb stairs? Oh. It's funny because they don't have arms properly. And they kind of just fly around. So I'm sure that's very disturbing to see for the first time. Look at that guy. Actually, I could probably just sit here. Actually, no. The boss is here. But there's a randomizer going, so wait a minute. Normally, I would just run to the boss in first try. Or try to. But hold on. Use you. I guess there's nothing over here. Can I run across now? I can. Okay, let me turn the randomizer off. Did you buy it through Steam, Leo? Turn the randomizer off.
に来ていたとはな。しかしいいところに来た。こいつらは古いあやかしでな、解き放ってほしいんだと。
Oops. Got too greedy there. I should try to Archer's Impact some of his swings. I did not Archer's Impact at the time. Whoopsie. There you go. I think I hit on the second one. Maybe it's not safe to Archer's Impact him. That was safe though. Okay. Let me stop playing around. Let me get away from the fire also. The fire is everywhere, never mind. I don't think this reaches. Too far away. Oh, please. I like how he's missing. On. Oh yeah, this version does it so slow. The grab's not a burst attack on Dream of the Nioh? Nope. Oh, come on. My opportunists are just whiffing now. Whatever. Comes out so slow. Oh, I'm out of healing. I think I played around too much at the start. It's fine. Oh, please. He doesn't do the follow-up that often, I've noticed. Why am I missing these opportunities though? Game. Hold on. Try that again. Took a little too much damage. Now let's do it without taking a billion damage. It's always weird fighting this version of Doji. Ow. Really? Good. I want to be in a corner, really. Oh, I got too greedy. I don't want to talk about it. He almost never does the follow-up. There it is. As soon as I call it out, he does it. What a guy. Oops. Then he goes back to not doing it. I wonder, can I get it here? Nope. There's the follow-up. What is he doing? That's better. We used one heal that time.
なたに託すわ。残す鍵は霊石ってことね。
Blossom, Dreams End. The Golden Castle. Oh, let me turn the randomizer off. Randomizer back on. Totally forgot. Reload.
趣味してありますわ。どこへ行ってしもうたんやろうか。あの憎めないお人柄は。茶の湯を通して道を正そうと努めてきましたが、黄金に見せられて人の心まで失ってしまうとは。天界によう頼んどきます。秀千代はん、あとはよろしゅうに。
もう手加減は不要ね。
You know what? That was kind of terrifying. But it's just Mumio. Right?
この辺りのあやかしを買ってから行くわ。先行って。
Mumio's been hitting the gym.
この辺りのあやかしを買っ先。
I respect it. Grab the shrine. When Zalfa looks really cool, it does. That it does. Nice iframes. this got dangerous. He's in. We've already fought him twice. We got nothing else to prove here. Time to run. I don't think the randomizer works at all for these rooms. We should clear this map relatively fast. Let's get some crazy. Oh, I was gonna epon that guy. Should have opened the shortcut, I guess. That's on me. Look at this guy. What is going on over here? Oh. Whatever it is, it looks cursed. Like a horror game, indeed. just ignore the Yokai. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Maybe? This is fine. Oh, come on. Looking less and less fine. This is fine. Maybe. Hey, somehow we made it. If he would have landed that, I would have died and had to come back from the other shrine. How long does quick change stay active? It scales with your ninjutsu power. So if you have low ninjutsu, it doesn't last that long. But I have 940. That's quite a... You can't really get it too much higher. Let's 1 second. But yeah, with my current power, it lasts a few minutes. Like, realistically, it doesn't expire. I can level up, actually. $900. It's not gonna go anywhere. Hey, Diago? And Mr. Fletcherson? Okay. Merry Christmas, Mr. Diago. I'm glad to see you didn't overdose on cookies, Mr. Fletcherson. So you're gonna play Hi-Fi Rush? Ah. Double fire enemies. Love that. They eat tons of ham and cookies. Nice. Oh, it spawned a boss. That's rare. Oh, that's another swing. Wait, which one is this one? Doing no damage also. Oh, that's the answer. Very tanky also. Not what I wanted to do. Is this DLC? Nope. This is a main game. There's a randomizer though, so it's not something you'd see in the main game. Tsumari. Oh, that was way too early. Lovely. Oh, he didn't die there. Whatever. Unless that Tonfa gun is an additional input to a combo ender, is it better than a regular Tonfa's? It only triggers on devastation and like it'll trigger after devastation and Crimson Lotus, pretty sure. Yeah, these are the only two instances where it'll fire off. If you use these skills a lot, it could be worth it. If you don't use them much, if you don't use Devastation and Crimson Lotus much, it might not be worth it. But it's cool. And it being cool might make it worth it. what? I'll just go in here. Will it spawn a boss for this one also? Nope, no boss. Spawn Putin. Oh, up for this guy. Surely I'll beat this boss first try. I make my Flame Dragon rechargeable. It's a set bonus that I have. It's called Empowered Ninjutsu. That's the bonus name. But it's the Ethereal Flying Kato set. There's also the Grace of Marisi that gives it. And also the Ethereal Dragon Ninja set. Right now I'm at 1 cast, but in a few more hits, I'm like at 2 casts. That'd be Renset? Yep, that'd be Renset. Some devs really like huge tentacles with eyes. Indeed. Yep. Fight. On Nioh 1, what weapon elements to focus on for Yukimura said? Whichever ones you want. The 2 Guardian Spirits he uses, which would be good if you do want to use the sets, are Fire and Wind. So you could focus on the other elements. Or you can focus on exactly those 2. If you're going for like a Yukimura cosplay. Which is the right difficulty to farm spitting text and hitting skills? When I'll get the tools to boost item drop rate, like immediately. Like you can temper drop rate. I mean, the best time to farm is when you get the Stone of Penance. If you have Stone of Penance, just gets a +1 Stone of Penance, and you don't really need like item drop rate and stuff like that. Well, you don't need luck, but you could still use item drop rate and stuff. Oops, didn't mean to click that. You'd want this, the Hunter Blessing, which increases the drop rate of materials, like Stone of Penance +1. That stuff helps like drop rate, but you don't really need to go and focus on luck if you use Stone of Penance. If you're not using Stone of Penance, you know, you don't have it unlocked yet. You need luck boosting gear. Oh, cherry blossoms. Using it yet? Forgot about it. Hey, nice sticky combo. Looks evil now. A little bit. Is that the comedy guy from the beginning? Things happened. Oh, brother. Why is it in right here? But yeah, some stuff happened. He'll be okay. Maybe. Oh. Yep. Let's back away a little bit. No, get back over here. Not you. Fine, whatever. Honestly, it makes for a good screenshot, kinda. The arm looks like it was done by AI though. His arm's just... But whatever. I did indeed get bonked. Oh. It almost looked like the judge, I mean, almost. Oh, come on. That's not the right guardian spirit. You know what? That's fine. I deserve it after messing that up. Very dead. Very dead. It's fine. I'll let him live this time. Yeah. Oh, come on. Never mind. Oops. Forgot about that hit. Oh, calm down with those kicks. I'm gonna do mad spinner on him. Needs to get his key down a little bit. This would be good enough. There we go. Holy didn't almost die doing that. Here. AJ Eccentric, you move on to Rise of the Ronin. Has a different combat system, very difficult to master. But it's even more satisfying. I really like Rise of the Ronin's combat. As somebody that likes doing the flex and stuff. I was actually pretty impressed with how the game was overall. I had like some low expectations. It was like Team Ninja's first ever open world RPG. Well, not not RPG, but open world action game. With like a stronger focus on storytelling. None of those things inspired confidence, so I wasn't expecting anything great. But it turned out to be a really good game. There's Mumio. I have a clone too. It's called Mumio. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, really? Does Rise of the Ronin have an extensive endgame? It does not. It doesn't have nearly the same amount of endgame. They basically didn't have like any expansions for that game. From what I hear, or from what I hear is rumored, Sony only paid Team Ninja for the main game, and they didn't, allocate any kind of resources for DLC. So that's all we got. We got the main game, no extra content, no end game. There's a Team Ninja game that does have a more extensive end game. That's even more impressive than what Nioh has, and that's Stranger of Paradise. And behind Nioh, Stranger of Paradise is my favorite Team Ninja game. But their end game is something special. Like even in New Game plus whatever, you're still seeing new bosses and more story. And even when you hit the final New Game Plus, even when you hit the post-game dungeon, like the Underworld or the Depths equivalent, you're still seeing new bosses. And you're still getting like the mechanics and stuff. It's cool. Like there's like a never-ending sense of progression, really, up until you hit that final benchmark. I'm gonna not die. Wow, amazing. I didn't mean to be in you know what? I am not in a good spot here. Yes, Mumio, tank them all. That's a shame you picked a Stranger on sale yesterday. A shame indeed. I plan on playing Stranger. It depends. But I plan on playing Stranger before Nioh 3. Depends on how much time. Let's see. Oh. I have to like re-look at a few things. Ain't no way I'm fighting these guys. Let me hook it up. Ain't no way I'm fighting these guys with the axe. A spear, however. It's probably not a bad idea. Just to wait for the first DLC. Oh man. I have the axe back out for whatever reason. Let me hook it up. Roller, she did not get up. did get up. Maybe they'll cash out the water guy. Oh, that sure was messy. That way you can play roll and exchange his face. Definitely not a bad idea. Pre-order of Strangers or Wolong or Nioh 3? I assume Nioh 3. I thought that was a Nightmare Bringer in a tree. And I mean, I guess technically he is. That is like a giant tree. I ain't going that way. Oh. Guys in Kentucky's armor. That's kind of terrifying. Aww. Thank you, Revenants. Oh, brother. Michael Summer. Oh yeah. Gotta go this way now. Somehow dodged that.
先へ急いで。私は下であやかしたちを抑えるわ。気をつけて。はい、これ。
夢が叶うたびに一つ
お主の狼藉も藤吉郎様も首さえ
Houston, Doji, and Inenra.
だからわしは
Two fiery boys. I'll let them chill out there. Hey, this guy. Yeah. Uh-oh. You know, let's not repeat the earlier part of the stage. That doesn't look suspicious. Oh, this guy's chased quite... Oh, he's got a lot of hyper armor. I got chased pretty far. Hey, if I see how you doing? How'd the stream go? Feisty? Did I say Feisty? Well, another name to the books. No, thank you. Turn off the randomizer. Because it bugs out anyway. We're not fighting Kashin Koji. Once you kill them, the fight just never ends because Kashin's supposed to resurrect. And if it's not Kashin, it'll freeze. Well, not freeze, but... Evil makes you bald. Farseer, you want to explain yourself? I'm kidding. You only heard I see. Plus your Gorgs drop by for some Ender Lilies. I see, I see. Oh. Okay, this needs to take like full damage almost. Oh, right. I'm just gonna... I don't wanna... Pushed. Paths of Annihilation will do something similar. Good. We need more Nioh likes in the world. Okay, Tokishiro. Which dev would even make a good one? Good question. No idea. Oh. Oh, that was come on. Get my elements resist back. So I don't have to deal with lightning mostly. That hits from so far away. Come on. I thought I was fine over here. Oh. I couldn't even see him. It ain't fair. This guy just stinks. What a guy. I refuse to die. You think he's interesting, this boss? I think it's cool when he resurrects and he's like, you know what? I'm not dying right now. Imagine being at death's door. You peek your eyes in for a moment, and you're like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Oh, come on, dude. He's just cheesing. It's a better fight than Pelly's, but still ease. Oh, poor Pelly got such a goofy fight. Wimp him, Kasha. Actually, that is a ton of damage, Kasha. Good job. Oh yeah, I guess he has lower health in the second time he comes back. I guess the first time he comes back. Anywho. Sounds like he's playing the game right. Shaking my head. Yeesh. Blue-eyed samurai. We get to fight our boy William.
Morning person then.
One moment, William. Let me get the sword out. Don't let the side down. I'll try. Oh, come on. I just wanted to... whatever. The hyper armor. Oh, that move. Go hit me. That's not good. I didn't want to do that ability. I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm fine. This juke my Oni-B. There. We didn't let the side down.
cross the raging seas to reach this land. An English-speaking ninja. A warrior with...
Did I get enough sleep? I'm not sure. I was sleepy like halfway into the stream.
Then I met a
I was just like very suddenly sleepy.
with the weight of the world on his shoulders.
But now I'm alright.
In the heat of battle, I learned the true meaning of struggle. With the defeat of the Spaniard today, finally the war is at an end. I stand ready to battle demons. I stand as a samurai.
William is indeed. You just make new, you know.
ようやくお目覚めね。
I leave the two of you to it.
Oh ho ho. Who knew we'd get here? You have to say his name like Hanzo does to make him cooler. You also need Hanzo's tone of voice. That's what really sells it. Alright, William, let's get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, you have the randomizer off. I guess we'll fight. We'll fight Otakamaru. I guess. Oh. He said it. He said the line. Mom, get the camera. William. Alright. Let's have a dance with our creepy uncle. throw the Kasha at him immediately. Oh, brother. Phantom's so annoying. All those projectiles. Fighting your inner demons. Pretty much. Oh, cool. Why does that do so much damage? You jerk. Oh, no, you don't. This fight's pretty cool, though. You're fighting in the demon rain or whatever. I don't know where this rain's coming from. But it looks very cinematic. Like, what is this? It looks cool. Oh, okay, just one shot me. There he is. There's the man of the hour. Don't start. Didn't mean to do that. You think that much trying to kill me? Fighting Tokachiro one too many times to do that to you. Interesting. Right. Bank break. Never mind. Oh, I can. I bang broke him. One of the swords. He's got a little tail now. Is Expedition 33 done? Oh, you're trying to avoid spoilers. I see, I see. Not quite done. But we're playing some Christmas Nioh. We might be back to it tomorrow. Might not, we'll see. I have something planned. We'll see how it goes. Do we play as a Shiftling in 3? No. We play as something completely different.
But isn't Hideyoshi a traitor and a...
Looks like you're off the mark.
藤吉郎、人に戻ったのね。
ああ、すっかり。長い間、面倒かけた。
で、あやかしになったご気分は？体はどこもおかしくない？
そいつはこっちに聞いてくれよ。なあ、秀の字。
戻ったか。
つゆと落ち、つゆと消えにし我が身か。何わのこと夢のまた夢。
You still don't get how long Sakashiro lives after this? Same. I think he doesn't live very long though. Like, I imagine he lives long enough to... I don't even know what he could do in like a short amount of time. That would make his actions like forgivable. He has like a mini redemption arc and then... You know. Nice. Nice. We did it. I was starting to doubt it initially, that I'd be able to clear like the story in the stream. But I kind of picked up the pace a bit. Towards the second half there. According to history, he lived until 1598. He invaded China and Korea a few times. That's the only thing I really know about him. Like, that's a crazy guy. He tried to conquer China and Korea randomly and failed and then tried again. I respect the tenacity. However, that'll be all for me for today. Appreciate all you guys watching. I stream daily, so I'll be back tomorrow. Don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Might be Expedition, might be Nioh or something. But I put what I'm gonna get to get through my stream. Yeah, it was pretty tough. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you hanging around, man. Also, Fredo, I really do appreciate the gifts, man. And the bits, also. Cherry. I hope you guys have a happy, well, what's left of your Christmas. And I'll see you next time, maybe. Goodbye. Bye, Tiago, and Farseer, and Kamblo, and Cherry, and Fredo. Hope you guys have a good one.